Yay! Oh yeah, I look like Furion now, by the way. I only have 3 glamour plates that are set, and they're just the 3 things that I got for free because of my subscription. So there you go. That's what I look like now. Also, it's the only one that has a hat piece. And since I went through all 3 to see what they look like, I couldn't get rid of the hat piece, and the hat piece looks terrible on the other 2. So I'm Furion now. Oh well, I'll be replacing the gear soon. Oh, I did a test. OBS has a broadband test you can do. It doesn't necessarily test the connection to Twitch. It just tests like OBS and your internet. It was fine. So if there's a problem, it's Twitch. So we're gonna have another exciting day in Final Fantasy XIV. We're gonna be doing my next 3 Archer quests, which means I'm level 31. That means we get to unlock Bard. See, all the classes in this game become other classes at level 30. Examples. Gladiator becomes Paladin, I think. Marauder becomes Warrior. Those are the 2 tanks. Conjurer becomes White Mage. Thaumaturge becomes Black Mage. Same class. You have like the same abilities. It's just like think of it as like a prestige class above 30. You don't learn anything new past 30 in those classes. Yeah, time to get up and do things. So oddly enough, I think the weirdest evolution in this game is Archer to Bard. It's a little weird. It's like, well, the Archer has a string on their weapon. The Bard has several strings on a harp. Close enough. I think this one's the more awkward one. I like it though. I like Bard. Bard is basically like a DPS / support. Kind of like how Paladin can be like a tank / support. So it's going to be fun to unlock and mess with. Also, I find it funny. I've always described myself as like a band kid in high school who couldn't play an instrument or sing. Like I kind of like most of my friends were in the band. So I'm going to be a Bard who has like no musical talent. It'll be fine. All right, so first things first, we're doing our level 20 Archer quest, and then level 25, and then 30, and then unlocking Bard. Also Ninja, Scandy, hello. What we got here? Let's go to Archer's Guild. I do have actually 2 Renegade Hydrates today. Eventually one later. I have the tea for now. And then when I go to my fridge, I'm going to have a green smoothie. I say it's Renegade because, yeah. I'm not a huge fan of green things. Except for Ninja Turtles, and I don't eat them, so. And it has it has spinach in it, which I'm fine with. It has strawberries, which I'm good with. It has some almond milk, which is pretty good. I don't mind it. I have some yogurt. Okay, pretty good. And then I have some kale. I hate kale. I really don't like kale. I don't like the taste of it. So, yeah. I actually put double the amount of almond milk in it. It kind of made it more runny, but it hopefully will dilute the taste of kale. Yep. I like both. I can't have oat milk anymore because of Mac on Keto, and it's literally just liquid cereal. It's liquid carb. Almond milk is great for keto because the one that I got, it's like the almond silk one. It's extra creamy, and it only has 1 carb in a cup. So perfect to like dilute the taste of nasty kale because it only added 1 extra carb. Too earthy. The oat milk I got I like. It just kind of tastes like watered down oatmeal, which is fine. Although I used it for smoothies, so it wasn't like I could taste it anyway. Guildmaster Lucian wants you to go to Buscaron's Druthers. Whatever that means. A lot of words in this game I don't know. I should read more. You come in a good time, Kinnison. I have a task for you. A petition has arrived from the proprietor of Buscaron's Druthers out in the South Shroud. The petitioner, Buscaron himself, has requested our assistance in dealing with a gang of poachers. I would have the 3 of you meet with him and investigate his claims. The three of us? You mean Kinnison, myself, and... It would be better if I went alone, Lucian. The Mikote, which I'm saying that now. I mentioned before, there is like apparently no official way to say the race names in this game, so I'm just gonna say what I want. I could say Mikoti, but no, I'm gonna say Mikote. And the other one will only encumber me. No, still there. You will go as 3. Also, it is past time you recognize Kinnison as a fellow archer. I will not. I have held my tongue on the matter of his continued presence here, but I will bend no further. He's still big jerkface. Who in the 7th hells do you think you are? Lord Lewin? In case you've forgotten, you aren't even a quiverman anymore. That may be, but I have shed blood defending our borders, unlike you, savage. Alright, well, that seems to be crossing a line. Savage? You know nothing about me, you bigoted son of a... Continue the sentence. Enough. But one more word and you shall have cause to regret your petulance. The 3 of you will go to Barascon Druthers in the South Shroud. Now, out of my sight. There. I have never had soy milk. It is like the only milk I haven't had in terms of like milk alternatives. I've had like, of course I've had like skim milk, which is just like white water. It's cloudy water. I've had almond milk, a couple different kinds. I've had flavored almond milk too. I've had vanilla, not bad. I had oat milk, but I haven't had soy. I've never actually had like soy anything besides back when McDonald's probably used soy filler back when I was growing up. Pretty much the only time I think I've ever had soy. I've never actually just had like a soy substitute thing by itself. Where are we going? I already forgot where we're going. We're going here. I haven't been there yet. Damn. Well, let's go to Central and walk. I can't wait to get a mount. I'm tired of walking. I'm tired of playing Final Fantasy XI. I want to play Final Fantasy XIV. No, this is already better. The fact that anybody can teleport is infinitely better. I swear, most of the time I played 11, it was just me messing with my inventory or trying to go somewhere. It's like I was just playing real life. I have to secure my airship tickets. Then I have to wait for the flight to get here. Oh, it's been delayed. Cool. And then I have to get on the plane. Then I have to deal with like bad food and no good reception on my phone. And then we land and I have to go through security. Or in this game, I just teleport. Also, I need to look up how to unlock more dungeons. There are some dungeons that are based in story, but there are others that are just side quests. I need to look up which ones I've missed. Right now, I only have a level 15, 16, and 17. I'm level 31. So I'm pretty sure I can unlock a few more. So if ever like Callie or Delightful or somebody who plays 14 gets in here, I will definitely ask them. Oh man, I'm excited we get to be a bard today. Oh, I've never had a... No, that's not true. Did I have a passport? The only time I've ever been on a plane, I was like less than 2. Do kids below a certain age even have to have a passport? I mean, this was back in like 87 and 88, so probably not. Like, back then, I'm not sure. I mean, hell, don't you not get a social security number until you're like 5? Like, how does that even... I was told that, but I don't know how correct that was. Technically, I didn't get one until I was like 3 or 4, I think. Or 2, maybe. Basically, the first 3 numbers on your social, basically, it reflects what state you were born in. And mine reflects a state that I was not born in, because I got one later. Yeah, yeah. Like nowadays, sure. But back in like the late 80s, probably not, right? I should probably go get those. Yeah. I'll do the mission, because it might take me near one of them, but... I remember you. I think you have some story missions for me later. At least you used to. They might have cut them, because it's just like filler. Ah, your lot must be from the Archers Guild. Welcome, friends. Now, as your guildmaster will have said, I will put in a request for some keen-eyed archers to help me track down a gang of poachers that have been plaguing these parts. In comes me with like really thick glasses on, just like, yep, I have the keenest of eyes. If I may, it is not uncommon to find poachers in this region. While regrettable, neither the God's Quiver nor the Wood Whalers deem them worthy of attention. Why then did you imagine them worthy of ours? Because these ain't no common poachers. They're Pawa Mujuk's gang. Oh, he knows him. They say she and hers are always moving, staying one step ahead, but I reckon she's hiding out here somewhere. Thing is, I can't just send my people out searching. I made a pact with the Red Belly Bandits, see? We stay out of their territory, and they don't make no troubles at the druthers. That being so, if I summon the massed ranks of the Whalers and the Quivermen, all 7 hells would swiftly break loose, assuming they thought the matter worthy of their attention, of course. Needless to say, that's not an option. As luck would have it, though, I've got 3 keen-eyed archers to take care of things instead, and all without raising no alarms. We understand. You may leave the matter to us. Lay, Kennison, split up and scour the area for any sign of the poachers. Should you discover anything, return here and wait. We will reconvene to compare our findings ere long. Go. Being the player character, I wonder if we'll be the ones that find the poachers. So, how was everyone's weekend? I didn't get to stream on Saturday because Twitch said no. I was only streaming for like 10 minutes and my bitrate went to 0 3 times. One time for almost a minute. I was just like, alright, well I guess this isn't my day to stream. Alright, we're looking for arrows on trees. Got it. Oh, I'm high enough level, they shouldn't attack me. Oh, what? I'll teach you to attack me. Wait till I become a bard, I'll sing you to death. Trust me, with my singing skills, it'll sing you to death. Empty mead bottles? Oh, it appears the wildlife here is drunk. That's why they attacked me. Ah, it's all making sense now. I'm a great detective. Oh, I'm also waiting for a phone call, by the way. God, this whole situation. My car failed inspection because it's old. They had to order a part, and then I got a call 2 weeks after they said it'd be here in 4 days, and they said they couldn't order the part anymore, even though they already like priced it and talked to the person and said order it. So I took my car to my normal place that I usually go to. I was talked into going somewhere new this time. They actually had to fail my inspection just because they couldn't get my tires off the car because they didn't have the part for it. Apparently, the place that I normally go to does, because they're more like an independent garage, so they have like several parts for different cars. Ugh. Basically, I wanted a second opinion as well. The 2 things they found wrong, one part was more expensive than I'm used to. I'd rather get it done at my usual place because it's cheaper. Also, the part they said they had to replace that they can't now was one of those things where it's not like broken. It's like a percentage thing. Like it isn't just like it's working or it's not. And I think they might be being a little too picky about it. So we'll see if my usual place says anything. If they do, I'll get it replaced. And it'll probably be cheaper. And they'll actually be able to find the part. So that's good. You gotta be kidding me. Twitch? I swear. Okay, that was a hiccup for like 5 seconds. As I said before, I tested OBS, I tested my internet, I watched other stuff, there was no buffering. I'm pretty sure it's a Twitch thing. Which means I can't do anything about it. Alright. We found some clues, but not the poachers themselves. I'm betting somebody doesn't... Nope, never mind, they all shut up. That was going to be a situation where it's like we have to rescue one of them. Maybe we have to rescue the arrogant jerk, and he becomes humbled because he got caught. Or we have to rescue the other person, and he realizes that, like, we're an equal to him because we both succeeded in, like, helping them. An iron leg trap and a poacher's arrow. These are both evidence of illegal activity, but nothing that would help us find Pawa. And these mead bottles are but old refuse from before the Druthers was even built. They have no connection to the gang, so it was the animals getting drunk. What do you know of this Pawa woman, Silver? I know that she is the most infamous poacher ever to walk the Twelveswood. A born leader, deadly with a bow, she formed her own gang of Mikote hunters. She was apprehended once, and would have been brought to justice had she not tricked a foolish young sentry into releasing her before vanishing without a trace. It was you, wasn't it? It was you, wasn't it? I'm sorry, but I've seen like so many TV shows and movies and games now that this is the obvious twist. Is that so? In any case, we've scoured the area and found nothing. How do we know that this Pawa was ever even here? I say we inform the God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers, taking care not to implicate Buscaron, and leave the rest to them. This doesn't concern the Archers Guild. It concerns Gridania, Lay. Pawa Mujuk is a savage and utterly immoral poacher, whose actions, however, indirectly threaten the city's well-being. Now, he called her a savage. Does that mean she's also a Mikote because he's like racist against the cat people? This is getting a little annoying. Just a little bit. I think it's fine now on Twitch. As I said, I did some tests. I let this thing run for a while. I'm pretty sure it's the connection to Twitch. When this was flatlining, I even tried to like open up a Twitch tab and it wouldn't open that easily. It was like still loading, but then I opened up another one and it was fine. It's some, I don't know what it is, but it'd be nice if it stopped so I could actually play something on stream. That'd be nice. If it happens again, I maybe just reset the stream, I guess, because that was a 0 for a while. Anyway, what would a vagrant like you know of duty to one's homeland? No more than he, I suspect. How dare you! And you, Kennison, say something! Now is not the time for this. Very well. We will return to the matter at hand. Mayhap you should take a second look at the clues we have gathered. Look all you want. Though the traps in the arrow we found suggest poaching, there is nothing remotely unusual about them. What do you think we should examine, Kennison? Well, we already said this was nothing. Yep, I rebooted. I had my computer off last night. Also, pretty sure everything's up to date. I don't know why it would only be Twitch. It's like the connection to the server's messed up. Let's try the arrow. We know that this is a poacher arrow. Beyond that, it tells us nothing. How about the leg trap? This trap is a common tool used for hunting beasts. Such devices do not distinguish them between friend and foe, and have been the cause of much tragedy for both man and Chocobo. Verdanian hunters would never stoop so low. Poachers, meanwhile, are wont to litter the forest floor with these accused things. That said, I see nothing here that will lead us to Paula. Then maybe it's the bottles that you thought were dumb. Why are you still carrying that rubbish? I told you, those bottles predate the Druthers. They have no connection with this matter. But if these bottles are so old, why did they retain the scent of mead? They must surely have been opened recently. Oh. Wait. Before the Calamity, Buscaron once served as a sentry. Yet even then, he sometimes spoke of owning his own tavern, and it was an open secret that he was brewing his own private stock. If some survived. Of course! Buscaron's scar! His old lookout post. It may not be the names. It may not be Pawa Majuk, but we must investigate it once. Ah. So he had some, like, bootleg mead. Oh, that's a wall. That's also a wall. I'm just going up a wall right now. No. No! No! I wasted my run. I'm out. Oh, there are also some new channel point redeems, by the way. They're all for the Golden Saucer. They are all except one is limited to 3 per stream, and each one is limited to 1 per person. Just so we don't, you know, the whole stream isn't just going to the Golden Saucer. And hey, they're also limited tickets. Here we go. So the poachers found this old lookout and drank the old mead. Expired mead. Any signs? Look, the ground is covered in Mikote footprints. These tracks are fresh, very fresh. I'll wager the bandits were alerted to our coming and fled, else they're hiding near. Take cover! Eh? Oh, and then I was thinking we caught ourselves some of them meddling bloody masqueraders. Oh, look, it's her. Not that I'm complaining. Hiding your face is downright bloody rude when you ain't being introduced. Speaking of ill manners, don't you know it ain't decent to barge your way into a lady's bedchamber without knocking? Oh, you live here? Oh, sorry. You would lecture us on manners? Truly, I have heard it all. They have us outnumbered. We'd best split up. The leader's mine. I'll try to isolate her from her litter. Okay, that's kind of funny. I don't know if that's just because, like, is that like an actual official thing? Is like a group of Mikotes considered a litter? Silver, Kennison, the rest I leave to you two. As you will. It's fight time. Also, fun fact, my first character was a Mikote. I don't know why I chose that. I just did. Blam, blam, blam. Hey. So we're just slaughtering all her people. This is fun. Nope, I can't. They're hiding in the bush. I can't see them. There you are. Bum, bum. Oh, where's the healer? There you are. See, it's just like our Dragon Age playthrough on stream. Always kill the mages first. They cause a lot of problems. Yay! Was it the last of them? Have you seen Alopo? With me, Kennison. Oh. Okay, this person is a much better archer. Tisk tisk, that was a piss poor showing, sister. And you call yourself a keeper? A hunter with no fangs ain't nothing but prey. No. Well, bugger. Looks like playtime's over. Be seeing you, sister. I mean, to be fair, she could have just killed her. I mean, aiming for the bow is a very, like, tight window, but you could have just, you know, shot her in the torso. So, at the very least, she didn't want to murder somebody. I guess that's a plus. Although her henchmen did. And it's typical plot armor stuff. Like, all the henchmen are trying their best to just kill, like, the main character and their friends. And then when it comes time for, like, the head villain to do something, they just, like, they have a chance to kill somebody, but they don't take it. Storytelling. Well, we didn't stop her, but we stopped all the poachers that were with her. 7 hells. They were at my old post, and they drink my old mead? Oh, that stings most of all. Well, 'tis past time the proper authorities were informed. I'll send messengers to the Wood Whalers and God's Quiver. The Red Belly Bandits won't like it one bit, but I'll see they've told exactly who the military's after. I only hope it'll be enough. Of course, Pawa Mujuk's no fool. Now she knows she's been spotted. She'll break camp and be long gone by the time the next bell sounds. And the trail won't stay fresh long either. Anyway, you've done me a great kindness, friend. Tell Lucy and I appreciate the help. Hey. Back home. My home point is still in Gridania, so this is a free teleport. Nope. And Archer's Guild. It's almost time to be a bard. Up. I might also look up a guide to unlock the other dungeons. I know they're the blue missions, but I don't remember where they are. Welcome back, Innocent. Silver tells me that you encountered Pawa Mujuk. No Gridanian could fail to recognize that name, so oft has been spoken, and with such bitterness. I fear we lack the strength to face each other, or ourselves. To face her ourselves, wow. This is a matter for the God's Quiver and Wood Whalers. That you confronted her and survived is a testament to your growing mastery of our art. And I was surprised to note that Leia and Silver were not at loggerheads upon their return. I presume we owe this unnatural state of affairs to your calming influence. No, modest to the last. Truly your every deed bespeaks a clarity of vision far beyond your years. I implore you to share this perspective with your peers and help them to grow into better, wiser archers. As you go forth and temper your skills in battle, know that we always looked forward to your return. All this is packed for what I have, so money. Yay! Guildsmaster Lucian wants you to attend to your fellow archers. Ah, Kinnison, I had hoped you would come. You may be able to help. I am concerned about Le and Silver. They show signs of losing perspective, and, well, mayhap it is best you see for yourself. I cannot help but feel that both would benefit from your counsel. Consider this a personal request, Kinnison. Hey, jerk. Oh, gods, did Lucian send you to pester me by any chance? This is hardly her concern, and it is most definitely not yours. You must know I've decided to leave the guild. I mean to track down Pawa Mujuk and finish what we started. The God's Quiver and Woodwellers seem content to ignore our warnings, but I will not let her escape again. I already made that mistake once, and it cost me my place in the God's Quiver. I, the foolish young sentry of whom I once spoke, it was me. We had her, Kinnison. There was no escape. But then she began to wail about a wounded comrade, one who would surely die without her help. She looked me straight in the eye and begged. I blinked. I failed to see through the most elementary ruse. I failed Grindinia and the God's Quiver. And while that can never be forgiven, mayhap I can reclaim a measure of honor by stopping her. But a wanderer like you would not understand what it means to betray your people. Worry not, I do not intend to leave just yet. I will continue to gather information until I am certain to Mijuk's whereabouts. Make no mistake, though, it is only a matter of time. Run along now, will you? Oh, and if you are so concerned about your fellow guildmates, you should attend to the moping Mikote. Beside of her shuffling around with staring at her feet is bad for morale. Not that it matters to me. Oh, he actually cares. Oh, it's you. Tell me, Kinnison, do you ever think about home? Do you ever wish you could go back? Mine was just another poor village in the Twelveswood. The fields were more stone than soil, and merchants hardly ever bothered to visit. We didn't have a lot, but we didn't need it. And then the calamity came. I remember running and then the screams. It was so loud, Kinnison, so unbearably loud. And then I was here, in a strange city, surrounded by more people than I'd ever seen. I didn't know any of them. But I knew how to hunt. I was always good at hunting, Kinnison, and the guild gave me a place to get better. At least I thought I had gotten better. Pawa Mujuk, she was so much more... I've been thinking, Kinnison, that maybe this is a sign. Maybe Silver is right, and this guild, the city, is no place for an outsider like me. And so I've decided to leave. I'm glad to have known you, Kinnison, even if it was only for a short while. Forgive me if this is too selfish a request, but before I go, I would like to meet you one last time. Alone in the South Shroud. These Gridanians would not understand. No, she would never set a trap for me, would she? Nah. Oh, come on, controller, please. Oh yeah, I didn't bother to get the attunement there. Oops. Well, looks like I'm going back to where I was and then walking. Again. Hey, once we do our level 30 mission, we'll be doing the story, and maybe I'll unlock my mount. Nice and relaxing. I never actually noticed that these do stack and increase my speed. No, I think sprint's faster. I think it just takes over. At least I'm pretty sure. I need to look up how to make the mount speed faster. I think certain areas are different than others. I remember there was a handful of times where I would see, like, mount speed increased in this area. I know that the Grand Company has something to do with it. I think you could buy maps for some areas. But I don't entirely remember. My knowledge of this game is very spread out. I don't know that much, but I remember, like, bits and pieces. Thing is, not even information like rotations matter anymore. It's been so long since I played some of these classes, they probably got rid of some abilities or adjusted them. I mean, in between my first and second character, White Mage lost an ability. All right, so we're going there. Before I do the mission, I'm just going to walk over to Quarry Mill and get the attunement. And see, this part of the early game, like I mentioned before, does remind me of 11. Like, a lot of my memories of 11 aren't what they should be. The memories should be like having fun with friends and being in a party or some story stuff. All my memories of 11 involve switching between all my mule characters, doing item management, and walking from one place to another. That's pretty much all I remember. That and leveling up in the dunes. Oh, it's up there. Well, that's fine. I'm going this way anyway. Probably speak to all the Chocobo keeps. I'm not sure if I have to actually unlock them, but I remember this place. There was a period where I was leveling up all my crafting, and this area was amazing for leveling up crafting from a certain level to a certain level, because you could get the mission from here and then just turn it in like right over here. You could just walk back and forth. Oh, hello, flying mount. Also, this is where the dead place, isn't it? Yeah, that place, yeah. Might do that later. With a guide. I remember Callie guided me through that for a while ago. It's basically there for leveling, which I really don't have a problem with since I have a lot of bonuses to leveling. Okay. I'm getting 30% from my earring up to level 80, which is awesome. And then I'm also getting, I think, a 10% increase from the free company I'm in. I'm not sure if stuff stacks in this game through addition or multiplication. Is that a 40% increase? Or is that a, what would that be? 30% and then 10% of the remaining 70%. So it'd be 7, so what, 37? I guess, where am I going? Stupid math got me distracted. No, leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. No, I'm just a common archer. Leave me alone. Okay. Why did she want to meet us way out here? No, don't hurt him. And there I was, thinking he might have accepted my kind invitation. I don't recall inviting him, though. 'Tis rude to presume, Sonny, and I do so hate rudeness. Wait, it's not his fault, it's mine. I invited him. He's a member of the Archers Guild like me, and he's not Gridanian. I do begin to recall his face, aye. Knows how to hold a bow, that one. Well, he ain't the typical recruit, but I reckon I might be willing to make an exception. No, it's not like that. I just wanted to say goodbye. Kinnison, ever since I met Pawa, I've been at a loss, but I realize now that my place isn't at the guild, with the Gridanians. They'll never accept me. This is where I belong with my people, carrying on our traditions, our archery, not Gridanians. It's all I have left, Kinnison, so I'm going with Pawa. Maybe you don't understand now, but just promise me you won't tell Lucien or Silver. I mean, it's your choice. Made your peace with your little friend, have you? Right then, let's get on with it. Shoot the bastard. Guy, wow, what a surprise. No! Ain't no love lost twixt ye and the guild, is there? Then what's the problem with feathering a bloody venture? No bugger'll miss him. I'll miss him, all right, so just stop. Dear me, and I had such high hopes for you, Miss Aliapo. Waste of bloody time. A keeper that's lost her nerves about as much as to me as a glass bow. But there's no sport in killing captured prey. I better not see either of you again, because if I do, I'll show you what happens to prey what's daft enough to get caught twice. Away, sisters, away. How do you do it, Kennison? How do you live in this place with these people? And why do you even bother? What have they even given you besides scorn? Well, what do you see in them, Kennison? Even though you joined the guild after I did, you've come so far so quickly. Maybe you've even surpassed me. I have to know how you've done it. I have to know what it is I'm doing wrong. And there's only one way I can think of to find out. Me at the Bannock. Oh, we gotta fight each other? It's time for a duel. Man, teleporting around just eat up your money over time. Especially early on. If I had a mount, I might have just came back that way. Whee! I also do need to save up for my Tonberry companion. I want him back. My other two characters both have one. Shall we begin, Kennison? Then defend yourself. Show me what these people have taught you. Oh yeah, we are just fighting. Sorry in advance. I'm not gonna lose. Okay, why am I being attacked by nature? This is unfair. And she poisoned me too, I think. No, she's poisoned, okay. I thought she poisoned me for a second. So she's kind of cheating here. Oh, I am poisoned. Never mind. Yay! We killed her, everybody! We did it! It's so simple. You have opened your eyes and looked beyond your master's faults. You've accepted their teachings and taken them to heart. Even still there, for all his bigotry, wishes only to preserve his traditions. I lost sight of everyone else's struggle and became obsessed with mine own. I was so afraid to let go of my cherished notion of archery, my family's notion, and learn another way. I didn't want to betray them or dishonor their memory. But I have a family here too. A family that sees the wider world and is willing to show me how blinkered I've become. Blinkered? Blinkered. I don't... like, maybe that's like a numb kind of thing, like how short-sighted I've been or how numb I've become to all this. I don't know. As archers, we train our eyes and minds to be unforgiving, to defy any attempts at concealment, and discern the naked truth. It is little wonder that I have neglected to look inside myself until now. Though unquestionably worthwhile, I have found the experience rather excruciating. Thank you, Kennison. I know now that I belong at the guild, together with you and Lucien. And yes, even that bloody Wildwood. God's help me, I think I might actually miss him. But he's also leaving. Also, I think Ninja's still lurking, but I was excited to see a message. Ninja said that she's planning to watch some Star Wars shows. Ooh. I know The Mandalorian Season 3 is coming up. I know that Bad Batch Season 2 is coming up. I should probably at some point in my life watch Clone Wars. Probably. Also, the last season of Rebels, I did see the first, I think it was 4 seasons, I saw the first 3. I'm pretty sure, I'm not gonna, okay, I kind of know the ending of Rebels already, not gonna spoil it, but I will say that some of these Star Wars shows are interconnected, and while you don't have to watch all of them, it helps to watch certain ones that lead into each other. Some have overlap and some don't, as far as just being in the Star Wars universe. I do know there is something that happens in Rebels that leads into another Star Wars show that's coming out soon. That's pretty vague. Only people that have seen that and know the upcoming shows might understand what I'm saying, but that should be vague enough. Welcome home, Kennison. You need not say a word. One look at Leia's eyes was enough. Thank you for returning her to us. When we focus on a single goal and pursue it with passion and fever, it becomes easy to lose sight of what else lies before you. With your skill and vision, Kennison, you have helped your fellow archers to look beyond themselves and remember their comrades. I hope I can count on your support in the future. Money? Yeah, money. Yay! Level up. Guildmaster Lucien has decided is having a heated discussion with Silver. Perhaps you should intervene. Oh, we get a new ability, which is what I've been wanting. This class has 2 different damage dots, damage over times. Passive damage is always good. Thank the gods you've come, Kennison. Perhaps you can talk some sense into this stubborn fool. Calm yourself, Silver. At least let us petition the Order of the Twin Adder for... There is no time, Lucien. Pawa could be long gone before the forces have even assembled. Alone, I can move more swiftly, take these poachers by surprise, and force them to divulge their location. We understand how you feel, Silver, but this is too reckless. At least permit Kennison and me to accompany you. You, the adventurer and the savage? You cannot understand. Silver, I told you to stop this. But I do understand. I know what it means to take pride in your home, to want more than anything to protect it, and to be consumed by guilt when you cannot. I see what you're going through, Silver, and I understand. The guild taught me to open my eyes and see clearly. I beg you, Silver, open yours. You have friends here, ready to fight. You have us. I have never considered you my friends. Do not follow me. It's almost like at first you're thinking, he's changing his mind, like, I never considered you my friends. Maybe you could help me. It's like, no. Well, he's lying certainly hasn't improved. If he honestly thinks he's doing us a favor for forbidding us from getting involved, he's an even bigger fool than I imagined. Come, Kennison, to the South Shroud. Cue the Batman transition. You know. Find Silver. Ah, I attuned myself so I can actually teleport there now. Still haven't gotten a phone call yet, and they do close in like an hour. Be nice if I got an update. Alright, to the mission. Up. Well, this is unfortunate. Silver. Leia, Kennison, I told you not to follow me. I neither need nor want. Don't take me for a fool. You can't conceal the truth from this archer's eyes. Kennison, the others are almost upon us. We must make our stand here and protect Silver. Okay, what are we fighting? Nature again? Yep, wrong button. Alright, Conjurer, you're dying next. I see you throwing rocks at me. Okay. Actually took out the healer first this time. I'm actually kind of getting a little beat up. Wait, another healer? Or did you heal yourself, maybe? Hmm. We did a... No boss fight? Aw. I told you I do not need or want your assistance. Quite why you quite why you have deluded yourselves into thinking. You're the one who's deluded, thinking you could deceive us, even when a blind man can see that you cover your mouth every time you tell a lie. Don't play poker. Observe with intent, overlooking not the smallest detail, concerning your subject's unique characteristics and recognize pattern in their behavior. I learned these things from Lucien, and from you. Lucien, whatever. And I'll be damned if I'm going to watch you get yourself killed. There's still so much I don't know about Gridania and Wildwood archery. So much that I need you to teach me. I suppose fixing your form is the least I can do. Pawa's gang is already on the move. We have but one chance to catch them. Poachers throughout the Twelveswood use bone whistles like this one to communicate with. I believe we can lure Pawa out of hiding, assuming she has not moved on. So that's why you came to Taker's Rot, for this gang's whistle. Kinnison, if you are determined to help me, I have a task for you. Pawa was last seen near Isom Har, to the east of the camp, through a hollow tree trunk. Is a clearing where two streams meet, and Fs are wont to congregate. We will lay our trap there, and you will be the bait. Do not fear, Kinnison. I swear on my honor as a Gridanian archer that no harm will come to you. Uh-huh. Why am I the bait? Alright, so where is this on the map? Oh, wrong thing. Alright, just go through here and then loop to the right, or left, I mean. See, normally these missions weren't too far away from areas. Now they're kind of being more spread out. It's kind of like the game expects me to have a mount by now, but because I'm over leveled because of my XP boosts and like the dungeon runs I've done, I don't have a mount yet. So the missions are like more spread out, but I don't have the mount to compensate for it. Also, something that always bugged me, when you unlock the second class that your class becomes, whenever you have a new mission per level, the game never tells you where to go. I would just forget. Like the first time I unlocked Black Mage on my first character, you don't have like the guild to go to anymore. They're set in a certain area, and I always would forget where they were. So whenever I unlock the Bard person for the Bard classes quests, I need to remember where they are. I want to say it's actually here. This area seems kind of familiar, the layout. Like somewhere... I mean, it's all very similar, but... I don't know, this feels like somewhat similar. It didn't help that I was doing several classes at the same time. come on out. It's me, Bait. So this is the showdown. Oh, this is like a horror movie with those masks on. Bollocks! I knew I shouldn't have. I knew I should have trusted my gut. Yay, my friends! Some blokes just can't take a hint. I do hope you will forgive my forwardness, madam. No, no, sir. 'Tis more flattering. Wouldn't you agree, sisters? Why don't we show our gallant, wildwood admirer and his mates just how much we appreciate their attentions? I hope you like it rough, darling. Well, here we go. Alright, let's poison her. Oh, already dead. You have a lot of HP. Alright, put the poison back on. And then continue to kill the ants. Hey, Hazel. Yep, brand new character. I am Kennison Shepherd. I'm an archer, gonna be a bard. And I am staying this class until I beat a Realm Reborn, finally. I'm pretty much just focusing on the story. And doing my class quests, of course, just for abilities. Yee! Yeah, we did it. No, I am on Ultros, which is on Primal. Yeah, it'd be nice if all the data centers were just like one, so we could just server hop wherever. They're supposed to introduce data center hopping at some point, but I think I keep hearing it, and it just keeps not happening, so... Uh-oh. Because I wanted to make a new character to focus on the story. Because my other two characters kept ignoring the story and focusing on other stuff like crafting, gathering, dungeon running. This character is for streaming and for doing the story. But to be honest, once I make it past a Realm Reborn, this character will probably be my main character because I will have already gotten farther. So, but I mean, everyone, you know, I don't mind having a few alternate characters. Maybe when I complete this one, whenever the day that happens, I can go back and complete it for the other ones. Oh, gotcha. Did she hit her with a boxing glove arrow? Why did that just knock her off the mountain and not stab her in the back? I can't. I won't. Maybe it wasn't. Nope. I think it was an actual arrow. Did we just kill her, or is she just out? Oh. No, I think we might have murdered her. That's fine. Yeah, we did it, guys. Oh, let's just go home. No. The guild just got a house. Aw. I mean, I've been told a Realm Reborn story is decent. Like, it's pretty good, but that the expansions are way better. I'm looking forward to getting to the expansions. Also want to play 2 of the classes that are only in the expansions. I've been wanting to play them, so I want to get them. I'm relieved to see you again, Kennison. Had the 3 of you not been unified in your purpose, Pablo Majuk would still be free, and one or more of you would be surely dead. I'm so proud of you, Kennison. Not only have you mastered our teachings, but you have also helped your guildmates regain the perspective that they had lost. For showing such compassion to your peers, I wish to teach you a new technique, Wind Bite. With Wind Bite, you can bring the power of the very air around you to bear against your opponents, and they will suffer on long after you have knocked your arrow. It will serve you well in battle, I am certain. All archers walk the same path, Kennison, towards improvement and discovery. As long as you have the vision to see the path ahead, you will continue to mature and excel. Yet we all grow weary and lose direction in time. When this befalls you, I have no doubt, but you will find your way back to us. Trust in your eyes, Kennison. They will never lead you astray. Money. Bum ba bum. Yeah. Now I can learn to sing. Which again feels like one of the weirdest transitions from a class to another class. The question is, where do I go for Bard? You look well, Kennison. Is aught you require? How's the guild doing? Concerned about Silver and Leia? You needn't be. They still bicker, of course, but it is nothing serious. They see each other with clarity now, and have come to understand that their differences are only skin deep. But all that my archers could benefit from your positive influence. What is I'm a level 30 archer. What is archery? I am more than willing to answer your question, but I'm confused as to why you would ask. Our art can be linked to the pursuit of truth, a metaphor young archers want to find confusing, but which you doubtless comprehend. To speak more plainly, an archer's role in battle is to exploit the enemy's weakness. For while the bow may not boast the destructive force of a sword or spear, its myriad strategic applications more than compensate for this shortcoming. An experienced archer can immobilize an enemy by striking a leg, or sap strength with a poisoned arrow, with the requisite placement and timing, but a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. Cool. How do I sing? Tell me how to sing. Shadowbringer's your favorite? I can tell you right now, the 2 classes I want to unlock are Gunbreaker and Machinist. I've been wanting to do those. So, where do I get the Bard mission? Well, I do need to check out all these blue missions and see what they do. What's this one do? It's level 29. That's close enough. I doubt this is the right one, but... Hello, you. Oh, is this the PvP one? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. So, where Bard? What about recommended? Did that tell me? Nope. Although I'm pretty sure this is a dungeon. Maybe. Oh no, this is that. Yeah, this is the Dungeon of the. I was gonna say House of the Dead. it's the Dungeon of the Dead. So now that I got that done, do I just continue with the story, or do I find the Bard person? Can I not get my first, like, prestige class until I get to a certain part in the story? I'll double check that. 14. Bard quests. Oh, it's given to me by Lucian. Okay. But why don't I have it yet? I'm guessing you have to get to a certain part in the story to get your very first one. I haven't done my first one in such a long time on a character that, yeah. Yep, until I see a thing there, I can't do it. Well, back to the story. Oh, where are we going? Camp Drybone. There you are. Isambard aims to turn his investigation to the common folk. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. Rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn. Wait. Huh. No, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he not speak to you. And he sounds like a nice guy. Also, Hazel, how is the leg situation? Oh, it's this guy. Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Well, let's go talk to him. From a distance, I thought that said happy beggar. That would have been interesting. But please, sir, just leave me be. Yeah. Well, he was so hungry, he faded away. Devious derelict. I've nothing to say it but this. Thou'll take who, or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. Petrified pauper. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. And then, what else we got? Oh, that's it. Interesting. There was alliteration on two of them, but not the hungry beggar. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. They've been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. How's the stuff going? Yeah, pretty good. I can't do the Bard mission yet for some reason. I'm assuming it's locked behind the story. That's my best guess, because the person supposed to give it to me isn't giving it to me. So we can't sing just yet. Welcome back, Kennison. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know of something of use. Money. Isambard would like you to learn what you can from the clergy. If we would know what the common folk speak of their gods, we'd no better place to ask than at the Church of Saint Adama Ladama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? Morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquis. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. All right, we're delivering a corpse. It's like I'm playing. It's like I'm playing the one game. I already forgot what it's called. You know, the game with the delivery. I'm drawing a blank. The Kojima game. We'll just call it that. Death Stranding. That's what it is. I am Marquis. Yes, a body. Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, there's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Now I know you. I know you. We'll know you better later. Key items. Key items can be used on targets by first selecting the target, then selecting the appropriate icon from the key items window, and choosing use. It's up there, huh? How do I get up there? Actually, good question. I don't know how to get up there. Perhaps the back way. You know, that I was at and then jumped over. There we go. Yeah. And this person actually gets a pretty good grave. Not that they'll care about it. Like it's just by itself up here. Oh. There we go. We buried the corpse. Ow. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I can't help you. Maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. Oh yeah, that's my floating pet. That's my floating turtle. His name is Guido, but I call him Donatello. For my favorite turtle. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude. I extend it to Isambard when next you see him. Hmm? You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium though which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquis would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. Yeah, I can see that. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquis, and soon. Oh no, Donatello's the best turtle. I'll be honest, as a kid, I liked Michelangelo. Who didn't? You know, but as an adult, he drives me nuts. The fact that he can't take anything seriously and he's just like all jokey, it can be irritating. Also keep in mind, I mostly grew up on the 90s show, or 90s show, the 80s/90s show. And in that, Raphael is different. In the 80s, 90s cartoon, Raphael is just a wise ass, basically. He's just a smart ass. That's all he is. He's just like a wisecracking kind of jerk a little bit. In any other iteration of like Turtles with Raphael, he is the angry one. He is the angry, sometimes violent one. They couldn't really do that in the cartoon, so they just made him kind of like, I don't know, like a snarky person. So Raphael that I grew up with is a little different than the usual one. I appreciate the Raphael in other stuff, like why he's so angry. There's been a lot of talk, like I think it's like part of the lore in some cases where Splinter almost made Raphael the leader. He could have been the leader, but he was just too angry to basically do it. He's always been kind of like, he always butts heads with Leonardo for good reason. They're different leaders and different leading styles. Also, a lot of his anger comes from, like especially in the movie, a lot of his anger comes from, part of it is he worries that he, just like Leonardo, part of it, Raphael, part of it worries that he can't protect his brothers from everything, including the outside world. He's also angry the outside world, like, and humans look down on him, think he's a freak. And it's not just him. Like, it hurts him that his brothers also have to deal with it. So he's still very caring, just in his own angry way. Thank you, Kinnison. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Kinnison? Oh, hey, Thancred. Why are you so jumpy? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself? What is the, there's an episode of Simpsons where Homer is like singing, I think it's an AC/DC song, Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap. And then Ned talks about the Christian equivalent. That's what this reminds me of, like abject deeds done behind like all this stuff. It reminds me of, what is it? It's kindly deeds done for free. That's what it is. I was trying to remember what it was. Orson, she wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And who would be wise to keep an eye to this rose? You would be wise. I can read. Still, the Lynchkeeper Marquis. I'd swear to the 12 I'd seen that face somewhere before. More money. Isambard is concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Orson's integrity. Sister Orson, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Kinnison, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. So they suspect her of being involved, huh? Golden Bazaar is up near there we were. Okay. All right. Speaking of Turtles, there are 2 Turtles games coming out in the summer, I think. There's a new side-scroller called Shredder's Revenge, and there is a collection that has 13 games in it, I believe. Including like all the NES ones, the arcade ones, 3 of the tournament fighters. Like, all right. Also, several of them are multiplayer over online co-op. Although I think I read that Hyperstone Heist, the Genesis version of Turtles in Time, kind of, is I think only local co-op, unfortunately. That's so weird that they wouldn't be able to take all of them and turn them into online co-op. Oh, that post could have been wrong. Also, there's most likely not going to be crossplay, unfortunately. And I plan on getting it for PC, so... That'll be a fun time. I do like how in newer Turtles games, all the Turtles kind of have their own playstyle. Because it used to be the only thing they had was, like, weapon range, which means Raphael was awful, and Michelangelo was pretty bad, too. And Donatello was God. Just Turtle God. In the newer games, Raphael has, like, a cool brawler way of fighting. He does, like, body slams and, like, wrestling moves, and it's kind of fun. It's fun. Leonardo's kind of just, like, average. Donatello has, like, keep-away moves. And Michelangelo just has, like, fast fighting. Like a faster style. Please help! Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here, about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. You lost your shiny thing? Ooh. Sounds like a job for us. Sounds like a job for a JRPG protagonist. There she is. She's fine. No, she's fine. It's just a rotting mage and pikeman. And I accidentally attacked that. Here, I shall aid you with my hand. There you go. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Yeah, someone who would willingly risk their life to find a ring like that is not going to be involved in kidnapping people. So... something else is going on. It's a mystery. So from what I've been told, this game has changed since it came out. Like a Realm Reborn story. Apparently a Realm Reborn story used to have a lot more generic fetch filler quests, and they got rid of them. When I played 14 for the very first time, I don't think that had been done yet. And the second time, it had. But it's been so long, I don't remember what the quests were, but I do remember more fetch quests. Kind of like the SWTOR quest that we had to do, where it's just like, go kill these, get 3 drops, and come back. And it's just that, like, 50 times. Yes, some of those quests are still in here. Not as many of them. That's part of the reason why I don't want to play SWTOR really that much anymore. I want to play through with the character. I've only done 1 out of 8 characters. I want to. But it's just like the game itself. Like the story, the way the game progresses, it is a very MMO game. A lot of the quests are very fetchy and kind of boring. And have very, very little story or dialogue to them. There's kind of like 3 different types of quests in that game. There's like main quest. There are like somewhat main side quests that have actual dialogue and choices, like dialogue choices. And then the ones like, you know, like this game has. Like these right here. The ones that are just like, go get these items, bring them back, quest done. That's why I'm not doing any of them, because they're kind of just all the same. I will do them all eventually just to have them done, because sometimes they're prerequisites for things. Probably won't do it on stream, though. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar? God's forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Yeah, Thancred, why you talking bad about her? Oh, got a text message. Pretty sure the car place wouldn't text me. Alright. Isambard seems to have a message for you from Thancred. I'm well glad. I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries than her attackers, from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now on the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Alright, where are you, friend? Who was wrong, but still friend. No. Oh, man, I might have to invest in a new PC chair at some point. This thing is just... I mean, you get what you pay for. It's one of those typical gaming chairs, which means it's not very comfortable after a while. I kind of want to just get like a comfy office chair. Like, I don't need like a fancy gaming chair. Just give me something that's just comfortable. Like, my old chair had a bigger seat to it, so I could actually, like, I used to do a thing like where I put my leg up, mostly my left leg. I put my foot on the chair, and so my leg is just like at that angle. That way I can like stretch it out a little bit. This chair, it's like so, like, it's so much smaller and thinner. I can't even do that. There's enough room. The old chair I used to have was actually from Walmart, and it was actually kind of comfortable for a Walmart chair. Although after a couple of years, it did kind of wear out. Ah, there you are, Kennison. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It might seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson, near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but let us just say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Kennison. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Yeah, I got this one off Amazon, too. It's just one of those, like, knockoff gaming chairs that all look the same. I mean, it's done its job, but it's just, like, it's just not that comfortable anymore. I want something comfy. I'm gonna sit in something for, like, 8 hours. I want it to be comfortable. Basically, I should be getting an office chair, because they're meant to be sat in for a long period of time. The unfortunate thing, there really isn't a place around here to get office chairs anymore. Like, Staples, I think, is gone. We had an Office Space, but that's been gone for years. Like, besides, like, a Walmart or Target, there really is nowhere else to get one. We found some evidence. Also, chairs could be expensive. When you look into, like, chairs that are good for your posture, they're a little expensive. A little pricey. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Yep, I found this. This leaflet. See the wealth of Nald to the hands of your children. It looks like some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Naldthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one amongst the order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. So someone is being a fake member of the order to get the poor for like kind of like a job interview kind of thing, like a, what's the term I'm looking for? Like a job party, but like a job convention kind of thing. I forget what it's called. I feel like I just forget words every day, and they never come back. It used to be when I forgot a word, I would forget it, and then like 10 seconds later, I'd be like, oh yeah, it's that. I've gotten to the point where there have been times where I just never remember it again. It's just gone forever. All right. Oh, there it is. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order, of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Kennison. Our culprits pretend to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There's no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Alright, we're getting closer. Can I just lead this way? Yep. Posing as a priest. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Kennison. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Isambard wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priest. I thought it said false prophet for a second. False prophet, I believe, is an episode name of Star Trek Voyager, I think? I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any of this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Kennison and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and stains. This will serve us very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Kennison, so as to lay the foundation of our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us, and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Yay, we get to wear the nasty, smelly, used things. That'll be fun. It's like going to a place to get shoes, and they require a sock, but you're wearing sandals or something, and it's like, we have a store sock that you can use. I think I'll just come back later. Alright, let's put on the slops. I think that's all I need. I don't think the shoes or the hat matter. And you are? Huh, another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see if you don't make a nuisance of yourself. I preach the teachings of Azama, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Izama is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Yes, can I eat those prayers, please? Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Me happy should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Oh. Okay. They gave us a location. Oh, another one here. Hello? But it's like right here. Are you on the... You are on the roof. Why are you on the roof? I don't even have to get up there besides climb here and jump down. Hello, roof person. What is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Yep, once again. And let's do the last one. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, we don't have any other openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Oh, this person's still here. With their black mage chocobo. Looks pretty cool. Oh, hey, Snow. Wait, is that... That's the top for Snow, but not the bottom, I don't think. Yeah. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Kennison. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to let the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. What about you? You're not wearing the smelly clothes. Nope, wrong way. One of these days I'll be able to use a mount. Oh, I played some more Fire Emblem Awakening last night. It's been fun. Well, the weird thing is the least reason I'm playing it is for the combat. Kind of like Three Houses, honestly. And combat's not bad, it's just I'm not very good at it. But Three Houses, I think, is a little more forgiving in combat than Awakening is. Hey, Thancred. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? Yeah, it's been fun. I think I benefit from the fact that Awakening is one of the newer Fire Emblem games compared to the others. So I don't have to go super far back. Because the further back you go, I mean, my Three Houses was like the only Fire Emblem I actually beat. It's the only one I actually played more than like 2 hours of. I think it'd be kind of rough to go to some of the earlier ones. You look absolutely smashing, Kennison, positively dressed for deception. And all that's left, then, is to wait for our query to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child. For I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldthal, and come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury? I don't know what that means. Poverty? A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer Ungust. Oh, how did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, but if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. And so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nawana mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and gave them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence, you could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! The rubber was good. What'd you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again. Were you the one that leaked the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? No, I know nothing about that, I swear. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Innocent, be a good man and take word of these developments to Menphilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can. I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our firmmost priority is to rescue them. Kennison, be a dear and go back to talk to Menphilia while I beat the crap out of this person. Okay. Return to the Waking Sands. That cost me 500 gil. This is the wrong place, isn't it? This is the wrong place. It's Western Thanalan, not Lanoska. Well, that was 500 gil I didn't need to spend. Oops. Oh, wrong button. Whee. But yeah, with Awakening, I'm not going to spoil its system that it has in it that I really like, but there are supports just like any Fire Emblem, and I am basing it on personality. Now, there is a I will just say this. There's a benefit to basing the supports on things like stats. But I'm not doing that. I am instead basing it on personality and how good the supports are. Kind of like what I did with Three Houses. And because of that, I'm not going to have very optimal pairings, but I'll like them. I'm still in the process of doing the story and also leveling up supports at the same time. It's going to be a little while, though. Like, I ended up over-leveling half my characters, getting supports between them. But the problem with doing that is I haven't gotten to the part where I can switch classes yet. So I'm over-leveling in, like, generic classes. That's probably not a good thing. So I'm kind of like trying to like use other people in the story missions, get to the part where I can change my class, and then I'll start leveling up supports as different classes. Oh, that's a new dungeon. And I guess I'm just high enough to do it. Okay. I'll come back to you. I want to be a bard first. Let me be a bard. I'm going to have to ask somebody who knows this game better than I do why I can't be a bard yet. I thought it was a level 30 mission. Maybe it's level 35. I'm pretty sure it's 30. It is 30. I'm going to click on it and see what it tells me. New Gridania. Required quest. Self-management. Which I believe is a story quest. Yep, it's story locked. Self-management. Yep. I'm going to have to get to the self stuff in the story before I can be... So I'm just going to be over-leveled for a bit. Unlike some games, I'm not going to be penalized for leveling up as a archer past 30. I'll just simply get everything past that, like retroactively. Once I do the quest, of course. Welcome back, Kennison. I am pleased that you and Thinkard have been getting along. I see you have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thinkard said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before it's all said and done. Infilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for the cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots. Good name. And he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix, which sounds like a medication of some kind, is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment into Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of this process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix, and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. It could be like Mutamia, because some of these kind of do that, but I'm just going to say Mutamix, is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalin, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. All right, then. We're about to be introduced to a mechanic that I never use in the game. That I probably should. Materia. Oh, hey, Callie. I'm just doing story missions until I can unlock Bard. Because the game won't let me have my prestige class yet because I'm not far enough in the story. Makes me sad. Boom. All right. Two bubbly pots. Away. Yeah, so my goals today are to get far enough into the story to start unlocking Bard stuff. Also, to unlock a mount, and my Chocobo companion would be nice. And to unlock some more dungeons so I can run them. I already know of one. I can get the level 35 one. Callie, are there any dungeons in between these three and the level 35? There has to be, right? I just don't know how to get them. What are you offering? Forging the Spirit. Hello, bubbly pots. Shaw? Who is Uplander come to tent ring of Mutamix bubble pots? Oh boy. Fighty tool drinks in airy self? When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of Materia. Oh, they talk like him too. If Materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes! Fighty Tool gains power of Airy Self. Shh! Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Oh, I still have this on. Whoops. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of Materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good Tiki show of power of Materia. The Materia Master. Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighting Tool, yes? Shh, Ska. Materia join with Fighting Tool. Fighting Tool gains power of Materia. Fighting Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighting Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. So it's the spirits within, huh? Ooh. When you attach a piece of material to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. Now that's Master Munex turn the dagger of yours into somewhat... Wow. yours from someone as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of Materia? An Uplander best fill briefcase with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of Materia. If Uplander wants briefcase to rattle with knowings of Materia, Uplander best trade flung taps. Wow. Yes, flung taps. With learny ones of Unimix. Help me. Alright. First off. There. Back to Minfilia. Most restorative and a couple of you unlocked. Yeah, the blue ones I believe are in, well, this upcoming area. I think there's like 3 of them. One I can get, but the other 2 I can't yet. Me. In about an hour or 2, I'm gonna get my green smoothie. I'm sure it'll be great. Honestly, if it wasn't for the kale, I'd like it a lot better. If it was just like a cup of spinach with the half a cup of strawberries and all the other stuff, I would probably like it better, because I just don't like kale. Honestly, I feel like spinach leaf is pretty tasteless, but everyone's taste buds are different. I know people who say they eat celery because it's tasteless. Oh, I can definitely taste celery. And I do not like it. In fact, celery has one of the strongest tastes of any vegetable I've ever had. Again, might just be my taste buds, but... Now, celery and cooked stuff pretty much has no taste. It's kind of just there for, like, crunch, I guess, a little bit. Oh, you can have my celery, then. Celery is also a good snack for keto, unfortunately. Because it has, like, barely any carbs in it. Too bad I hate it. I actually don't mind carrots, but carrots aren't keto-friendly, so... Welcome back, Kennison. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Kennison, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. Ooh. Minfilia would like you to assist the Immortal Flames. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungist, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungist attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide to I would have you provide it to them, Kinnison. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. So much teleportation.
This hurts you.
No. Blech. Blech. You're Kinnison Shepherd of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware that their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of our mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we request the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more to the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Kinnison. Let's make sure it does. Alright, we head to the Invisible City. Which is false advertising because we can see it. Come on, little turtle friend. Man, I can't wait for those turtle games. Like, I know one of them's just like gonna be a short beat 'em up, and the other's just a collection of turtle games I've already played. But I've just kind of been in the mood to play it. I want to give the third Game Boy game another chance. When I was a kid, I didn't like it. It's a Metroidvania game, but maybe I like it better now. I mean, hey, it's a Turtles Metroidvania game. The only downside is it's stuck on Game Boy, which is it's pretty limited in terms of what it can do. Also, I want to play Turtles in Time. I haven't played old Turtles in Time in a while. I had to settle for the reshelled version on Xbox 360. Yeah. And I can play it with people, because online co-op. Bum, 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 bum. We will wait. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. I don't trust this guy. Oh, hey, Amalja friend. Amalja are pretty cool looking in this game. They remind me kind of the Banga from 12, like the Evil Ice world. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Oh, you mean how they knew we were coming? Oh. And one of the flame soldiers is also a traitor. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have an appointment to keep. They're all yours. Oh boy. You know, I have a bow. I could just shoot the guy in the back as he's walking away. Alright, let's go. I know I never did see what arm's length does. I know I've used it before, but I forgot what it does. Oh, I'm level 6, so I can't use that yet. Never mind. Ba-da-bum-bum. Knockback immunity? I guess that means you'd have to know it's coming, right? Because how long does it last? Like 10 seconds, if that? I'm guessing that it's very situational. You have so much health. You can tell when you need to? How do you tell? So things aren't going great. Put up your weapons, or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! He casts sleep on me. Bring him. The rest of you, march. Yep. I know what mission's coming next. The only primal mission I had unlocked forever on my first character. I fear the Amalajas mean to give us to their gods as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. There it is. The Bowl of Embers. Other players, of course. Oh, 11 minutes. 11 minutes. NPCs it is. Oh, I can't switch them out. We have Kennison the Archer, that's me. We have a Scion Marauder, and a Conjurer, and a Thaumaturge. I'm cool with that. Oh. Kind of figured that would just cancel the previous one. There you go. Man, I'm glad they added that. Being a DPS playing through the story, you're going to be sitting for a while waiting for certain missions. This one's easy enough. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. It rhymes at least. Kind of. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Oh, hey, Ifrit. So that's a primal. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhood. Godhead? If it please you, Lord, scorch their heaven souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Uh-oh. Bring those two as well. Oh, he's gonna be... Yep. What a surprise, they were deceived. None but our servants of Lord Ifrit may hold the right of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me. Pitiful children of... Oh, God. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith. All who stand against us shall burn. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. So, okay. He makes sandwiches out of his words? Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Ah, didn't work on us. Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the goddess' blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Yep. We are not, our soul doesn't belong to a primal, it belongs to a goddess. Which makes us immune. Now we kill Ifrit. Yep, I'm new to this. That was the wrong thing. Uh-oh. It's weird not seeing Ifrit go down in like a minute. This being the only one I had access to for a while, I would, whenever I did roulettes and got a primal, this is the only one I could have. It goes by so fast, except if somebody's new to it and they watch the cutscene. You just kind of sit there. There it is. The Infernal Nail. I'm not entirely sure why we have to take it out, because we can keep damaging Ifrit, but I do anyway. Never actually seen what happens if you don't. Here comes friend. if it explodes you. He does like to do that. Limit break! That probably won't do that much. Nope. Not really. Not a fan of the AoE limit breaks. Mostly because the only time we ever seem to really get to use them is boss fights. And they're usually like, well, not all the time, but there's usually just like one enemy. Ooh, a crystal. We will add it to our crystal collection. And once again, my eyes, thank you. At least it was a gradual flashbang. Go away. Pray forgive my lateness. Yeah, I already killed the god thing for you. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As far as those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Kennison. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. Let us continue this conversation in a more agreeable surroundings. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. Well, we did it. We beat our first primal. So that was the mighty Ifrit. Oh, it's this guy again. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'dah interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the Vilf Legion. Well, that's 7th, but I said Vilf for some reason. It was weird seeing a Roman numeral with a TH after it. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any readings worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. Suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps. That is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do so as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. Alright, gun arms. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. A lot of the Garleans have gun stuff. Like that one guy that just has like those giant gun shield things. Yeah, we did it. I need to fix my hotbar. Move this there, I suppose, and move this there. Actually, should I move those? The damage over time ones don't have to be done that often. Here, let's move that there. And that there. Yeah, that's fine. Normally X, A, and B are my rotation, but the archer doesn't seem to have a rotation yet. So once we get to our bard stuff, we'll have some more stuff we can do. Is that a cat? It's meow. Oh, there you are, Kennison. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity after witnessing their god's ignominious defeat. Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, at least for a time. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered. Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there are still reasons to rejoice. Ifrit is slain by your hands, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Kennison. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Ophelia will be proud beyond all reckoning that when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing my tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Okay. We return to the Waking Sands. I'm going to keep doing the story until I get to the point where I can unlock a mount, I can unlock my Chocobo companion, or I can unlock Bard. And then we'll do that. The Bard one I know unlocks when we do some Sylph stuff. But as far as the Mountain Chocobo one, I'm not sure. We haven't even gotten to the part where I pick my grand company yet. Which I am picking Gridania, because it's the one I haven't done before. Although, again, yellow is not my color. But I still want to do it. My first character was in Limsa. My second character was also in Limsa until I changed to Uldad's to have a different character in something.
Shepherd.
Oh! That was a nice crack. All right. Also, the friend company, and close enough. The free company that I'm in, I think favors Uldaz, but it really doesn't matter. So. Ah, I heard the cat again. Must be a mount. By the way, I looked into the mounts on the Mog store. I said that I could buy one mount off the store and one glamour eventually. Unfortunately, I really didn't see a glamour that I wanted. I think the ones that are I kind of maybe want are actually tied to like gain drops, which means I'll have to wait. But the mount, we'll see. I like the idea of having a mount that can sit more than one person, but also more expensive. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Menphilia. She joined him at once. Lady Menphilia is most eager to see you. I was trying to think what would look good for a machinist kind of character. My late arrival nearly cost Kinnison his life. I wasn't there when the Imalja took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived. That does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Oh, Kinnison. Kinnison, it is good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Menphilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Imalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. I can read. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists without creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals have often been traced back to primals. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their gods become. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give. Wow. And in order to gain more power, they do not scruple, I like that word, scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. May the power protect us? When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust now you begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait. Meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. You may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Kinnison. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. We're famous. Whether she intended to or no, Menphilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death. the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Kennison. Yay! But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses of his people suffered. Till next time. Yeah, the people that are tempered by a primal cannot be fixed, so they just kill them. God's forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Swab would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Bankert having some confidence issues. Bum. A hero in the making. When Philia is wearing a wry smile, might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Oh, I know what mission this is. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without the thought of reward, confirming to Ida and Papalimo that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Yeah, it is. The expansions apparently have more voice acting, but this game, oof. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Kennison, or rather, you have guests. Conrad Werner? Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Leminsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Kennison, your recent exploits have garnered you the attention of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Kennison's deed spread so quickly. That the immortal flames would know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies? Eep. Reputation precedes you, Master Shepherd. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learn that you begun your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. I know that the people hold you in high esteem, and that you will always be welcome amongst us. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure the peace ever reigns over the Twellswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Shepherd. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talents belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Leminsa to the shores of glory. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological sources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Luminsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may prove useful to you in other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I can see that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Kennison hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. So what if we base it solely on the leader's speeches? Who would I pick? We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers by their nature are a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Kennison, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you'll be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know we will need all of it. We will have need of it in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. And now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Basically, fantasy radio. Eorzea is challenging, Kennison, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remember service are due to take place. Remembrance. Yeah. When the Admiral speaks, even pirates listen, and that is no small thing. She is a born leader, the kind one would gladly follow to the 7th hell. The Flame General is a passionate man, and his words never fail to light a fire in the belly of those who listen. I am sure you'll be no exception. And what about you? The Elder Seatseer speaks only truth, and her words have the power to touch the soul. At the sound of her voice, all fall silent and attend her. I mean, we'll see how the speeches go. We'll see who impresses the most. Although I'm probably still picking Gridania, because again, I already have 2 characters with the other ones, so. Hey, Tataru. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Kennison. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of 3 services, and Elder Seatseer Akani Senna will deliver her address at Miketo's amphitheater. should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it is possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Ruban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored that there is to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral, I think it's Melvid Blosfin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Zenthal, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the Remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though, with your record of impeccable timing and luck. The schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. I'm pretty sure it's Mel, whatever. Mel. I'll call her Mel. Pretty sure the R is silent. Call her Mel. I just like trying to learn how to say stuff correctly, even though in the end it doesn't matter. If I said like the Melvwib, blah, 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 people are gonna know who I'm talking about, right? Like it's the Queen Pirate. Like it's just like people are gonna know what I'm saying. I don't have to say it perfectly. All right, let's go to Gridania first. Well, I'm just beelining the story until I can unlock Bard and my Chocobo. Then I'll worry about that stuff. All right. Let's go ahead and use the crystal. Amphitheater, that one. I don't know how many times I've heard that Lalafell, like, that laugh. I've heard it so many times in this game. Golden saucer? Or gold saucer in this case. Why? And now, to remember all the cactuars that have died. I'm assuming it's going to disappear in a second. Watch it still be there in the cutscene. That would be honestly amazing.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
I really wish it was still there and people were just clipping through it. That'd be funny.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood, fearful of the Green Wrath. They hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization. And soon, they were joined by folk of all races.
Now, see, I was going to mention, how are they going to pronounce Elysian? Is it Elysian or Elzen? Because again, Elven isn't said Elven. It's Elven. So I figured maybe Elysian might be pronounced Elzen. But the difference is Elven is an adjective, whereas Elysian is, well, the noun. So I guess that could explain why it's not said that way. Also, different word.
So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
I know you two. Weren't you on the Chocobo carriage with me in the beginning?
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, Do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood.
Also, what is the name of the race that have the horns? You know, the race that you can't be. Like the head conjurer guy also has them.
When the Garlean Empire brought
he is.
its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
I wonder why we can't be them, or is it just part of the lore? They're rare, I guess.
"5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano.
I mean, also the fact that they're literally just humans with horns. I guess they wouldn't be like a, you know, if you're going to put different races in the game, make them different enough. I don't think human with horn would be super interesting to be, I guess.
It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on that
high
bloody
roads
Ixal.
without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity, we must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
All
forest.
the elementals!
So her speech is more like heartfelt and calm. Makes sense. I mean, being the whole like woods are calm thing. I'm expecting the other two to be a little more lively though, considering it's pirate woman and like big fighty guy.
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Oh, that's probably the end of the voice lines. That's a shame. Hey, Jericho. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Rama. That's interesting. Garuda is bird woman, which makes sense to be the primal of the bird people. Why is Rama the primal of sylphs? Why not just make it, well, sylph? That's a summon in some games. It's weird how Rama's theirs. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelves Wood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will it take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. So yeah, the Gridanians have two primals to deal with, although one is somewhat friendly. So, you know, helping here would be decent. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Well, perhaps we will find out if the Elder Seer's words fell on fertile ground. Alright, well that's speech number 1. On to speech number 2. Yeah, and it's back. Do 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 do. Yay! Oh, I'm inside it. Alright. It is not solid. Alright, to Ul'dah. The land of sand. That's it. Just sand. Reminds me of Bastock from 11, which is not a good thing for me. Yes, I remembered Stream Raiders. There's only 8 days left in the event, and I still have a couple tiers to go, and like 5 or 6 quests to do. And 3 of those quests are annoying. It's assists from tanking, buffing, and healing. I really don't like those. So those are going to be iffy. Plus, they require other people. Sometimes I can just solo them. But those require other people on the field, because I need assists. Now, assists from tanking is weird, because if you only have one tank on the field, you still get assists from yourself. I don't know how they do that. But healing and buffing, I'm pretty sure requires other people. Alright, let's, I don't know why I left that. We need it. Yep. This is one of the hub towns, so it's pretty busy. We are going to... Which one is the fastest way to get there? Sure. Oh yeah, information is helpful.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Hurrah! Rauban!
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold, where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Rauban?
People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
I have to point out that last voice. was good. So this speech is a little more animated than the last one, isn't it? This is like almost like a shepherd speech. Or like a renegade shepherd speech, but
Forsooth!
The time is now!
I believe
there it is again.
Meeting you again.
Oh, somehow I missed that. No, you can literally just you can solo the game, but during the story dungeons you needed people to join you. Now you can just use NPCs. So is it possible to just do the entire story by yourself, since you no longer have to do the story dungeons? The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you've encountered them. Yeah, I already killed Ifrit, although you can't truly kill it, but the Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So, have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life? Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It can be observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is brought with blood. It is a war of attrition, which they cannot well sustain. Small wonders, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. One thing I like about Gridania, Ul'dah is all about, like, prosperity and fighting. So they, like, the Amalja just keep summoning Ifrit and joining Ul'dah. We would just keep fighting Ifrit, potentially. And the Garleans whenever they show up or do whatever. But the reason why I like Gridania better is Gridania has two options. One, the Ixal, who have Garuda, who's very, like, warlike for power. And then you have the Sylphs. The reason why I say Gridania suits me better is it's kind of like an interesting, like, Picard situation. You have the Borg. The people that just want to fight, that want to just get more power, that want to kill everyone. That's the Ixal with the Garuda Primal. Then you have the Romulans, or the Cardassians. You have the Sylphs, who are supposedly peaceful with them, but it comes down to diplomacy than anything else. And I kind of like that. On one side you have war with one group, on the other you have diplomacy. I kind of like the mix of the two. Change of pace and all. Alright, to Limsa. Yeah, especially if you're doing, like, like end-game content and dungeons, then yes, you have to. But, oh boy. Yeah, I'm definitely in Limsa. Super busy area here with music playing and all sorts of stuff happening. I hear the laugh again. Every time. I don't know why I left the crystal. I need to use it. Oh, I'm actually pretty close to it here. Banana octopus. Kind of sounds like one of those randomly generated chocobo, racing chocobo names. Here to attend the remembrance service? Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment. Alright, let's see how the Admiral talks.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Yeah, this group has two enemies that are pretty somewhat similar. Both are kind of fighty. The Kobolds and the
Fancy meeting
Sahagan.
you again.
I think the Kobolds are more just like, they're kind of like sleeping around with their industry stuff, kind of like just taking resources. And the Sahagan are apparently taking people for like blood sacrifices or something. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. First are the fish-like Sahagans, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the Kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Luminsians' backyard. And they say, and that is to say naught of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Luminsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That of a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Yeah, I would argue that Limsa probably needs the help the most because they have two warring beast tribes. Ul'dah only has one, and Gardania has one, and then like another one that's kind of like neutral at this point. But I do like the idea of having like one that's about diplomacy. Kind of nice. Kinnison, this is Minfilia. Are you well, I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. I'm tired of them being here. Nope, that's the wrong one. So we make a decision. I mean, it's pretty much already made. My first adventurer chose Limsa to help deal with the two beast tribes, and that's the person who became like a... That person basically became like a professional dungeon runner, which would make sense considering we're fighting two primals. And then my second character, who's an Ul'dah, became like a gatherer crafter, which makes sense for Ul'dah because yes, you're fighting a primal with Ifrit, you know, but you're also, you know, the whole prosperity thing, gathering and crafting. This character being more of an adventurer type, you know, takes Gridania. Being well-rounded, we have the group that only recognizes power, and another group who would prefer diplomacy. Now, I'm thinking after this, I think we get like a Grand Company thing, which I think might lead into my mount. And possibly even my companion. That's a plus. Alright, you are a dungeon. The other two red ones are also dungeons. I'm just not high enough level for them. Send me to go deal with the sylphs. I want my bard. I need to get used to using the bard stuff. Pretty sure it's only one song for now. Welcome back, Hennison. Were the Grand Company leader's word as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Kennison. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. I choose the yellow ones. Again, yellow, not my color of choice, but probably why it's the one I haven't done yet.
Only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Your voice sounds familiar.
Are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies, as though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None.
Good point.
I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity?
Ooh, see, I'm trying to move in my chair a little bit. For one, it's noisy and the mic picks up, and two, oh, not very comfortable. All right, here we go.
No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all.
No, I don't think I got far enough into the story to learn who these two actually are. I guess I'll find out now.
The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Okay. Well, I know I'm picking you. The annoying thing is, you can get, I believe you can get armor for your Chocobo in the color and style of your Grand Company. The funny thing is, your Chocobo, your standard Chocobo is yellow. So am I going to have, like, yellow armor on a yellow Chocobo? That's kind of boring. Yep. You've chosen wisely, my friend. The Elder Seer will be overjoyed. Without further ado, let us speak of practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to the Adder's Nest. Alright then. I dare say you know it well from your wanderings into Gridania. Give your name to the personal officer there, and he will guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt but that your deeds will bring great honor to our order. When next we meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you brother. Yep, no, well. Yes, my yellow Chocobo with his yellow armor. Hello, frog. Do 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 do. I need to play Chrono Trigger at some point. And Cross. You are come to the Adder's Nest headquarters of the Twin Order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome they who toil in the elemental's name for the good of our forest nation. Yes. Ah, the great adventurer himself. Yes, our recruitment officer sent word that you were on your way. It is a pleasure and an honor both to welcome you to our ranks, friend. Let me gather together the relevant documentation. Sir! I will also say, I don't think I like their salute that much. Like, it's okay. I like the other ones better. It'd be funny if it was more like the, all I can think of is like the purple cobra salute in Dodgeball. Because of the Twin Adder. What does it report? An urgent message from Amaris... Why? Is it Amarisix, or is it one of those ones where it's like Amaris's Spire, sir? Ugh. It's similar to it, yeah. The arm, instead of the arms are on top of each other, as opposed to like it's hard to explain unless I actually show it. It's similar, but in the one when you kind of just make like a pretend orb in between your hands and then do it, and this one's just like the arms over each other. The Blitzball sign for victory. The vessel's engines were crippled, sir, and it was forced to make an emergency landing southeast of Nine Ives. Nine Ives? Oh, gods, this could have come no worse at a time. Yeah, all but a handful of our forces are presently afield, dealing with the Ixal. Kinnison, I know full well you have yet to be formally introduced into our ranks, but we have urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians, and if the reports are accurate, it will have come down dangerously close to Garlean-occupied territory. Please make all haste to the area southeast of Nine Ives, locate the airship, and ascertain the status of the passengers. Already putting us to work, we're not even hired yet. So we're kind of an intern. We're kind of an unpaid intern at this point. Well. Alright. I remember this mission. It's the same no matter which one you pick. I think. Alright. Let's go save the passengers of the airship. Oh, I also need to decide how to build my Chocobo. I'm pretty sure there's no respec on a Chocobo. So, I actually made, on my second character, I made mine very defensive, because I was like, it kind of suited what characters I was playing, like what classes I was playing. But then I kind of read that it's possible the defense build for the Chocobo is the worst one. Like, the attack one is cool because it does damage, and the healing one is cool because it keeps you alive. But the tank one doesn't do a great job tanking, apparently, so... Ninja, you used one of the new redeems. After this mission, just so I don't have to walk all the way back here, I'll go do it. Every day at the Golden Saucer, you get 3. You can buy up to 3 mini Catpot lottery tickets. So I'll get one. The other redeems are for stuff like Chocobo racing, for doing a timed event that takes place every 20 minutes, and a triple triad match. And there's one, the platinum ticket, that's all 3. They're limited to 3 per stream, 1 per person. The Cactuar ones are literally limited to 3 per day in the game. So that isn't included in the platinum ticket, but everything else is. All right, here we go. Oh, big bug. And there's the airship. Now, did it crash, or was it brought down by Garleans? An adventure? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Yeah, I remember this mission. What, are we out of breath? What are we, Shepard from Mass Effect 1? The Adder's Nest sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. I like the green. Why couldn't we have green instead of yellow? I would like the green. Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You an engineer of Garland Ironworks, are you not? We are alerted to your plight, and we have come to rescue you. And you are Kinnison Shepard, I presume. I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks for your aid, friend. Fine, I guess you're not the enemy, then. It doesn't really involve a cactus, but it's because of cactuars. Cactuars are kind of like one of the things you see a lot of at the Gold Saucer. So it's why it's called the Cactpot. Never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in the Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Orzian savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Oh, we have to save him. Imperial scouts from Castrum Oriens. They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lala fellow is hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Wow, there are so many. There are 2 different Final Fantasy Easter eggs in this sentence. First off, the guy who's stuck, the Lala fellow who's stuck on the ship, is named Wedge. And how much you want to bet this guy's named Biggs? Ever since Final Fantasy VI, I think, there's been a Biggs and Wedge in every game. Except, I think... Well, hold on. 7, yes. 8, yes. I don't think they're in 9. That's right. There's no Biggs and Wedge in 9, which is odd because 9 is like a love letter to all Final Fantasy games, and for some reason doesn't have a Biggs and Wedge. There is a Biggs and Wedge in 10, but they're only Blitzball players that you can just recruit. Also, Tiny Bronco. That is a reference to one of the early forms of transportation you can have in Final Fantasy VII. The Tiny Bronco? But isn't it the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. They were shot down. Attend to me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garlean hands. We shall strike them, swift and sure, and rescue Engineer Wedge. Kinnison, I trust we can rely on your support. May the matron watch over us. With me! Good luck, I'll just be over here. An ambush! Is this our first time fighting Garleans? I think it is. Get him! Alright, I did move some stuff into my hotbar, so I gotta be careful with it. Nope. Okay, why am I seeing so many things in the chat? Hold on. Oh, that's right. It was on Battle Ninja. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, hey, hello. Oh, we're fighting a robot. That's cool. I mentioned before I like sci-fi type stuff in fantasy games because it just stands out to me. Sponsor time. We'll do that once we go to the Golden Saucer too, after this mission. I should have done poison. Even though it's a robot. Yes, you can poison robots. Yeah, this is easier. Having the damage over time up here is fine. This is easier. I don't have to double tap every time I trigger the straight shot. Biggs! Oh, he has the onion hair. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she look, anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we'll be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may be lurking nearby. As for you, Kinnison, you have more than done your part today. I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When next we meet, let it be as fellow serpents of the Order. I just wanted to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Twin Adders lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Oh, hey, thank you. We're very grateful. Yeah, we did it. Now we go back home. In 55 seconds when I can do it for free. While we're waiting. Who's our sponsor for the day?
Today's stream is sponsored by House Gloucester. Are you a boring, poor, uneducated commoner that wants to actually matter in life? Well, that isn't going to happen. But you can at least act more civilized with House Gloucester's patented Be More Like Lawrence classes. Allow the most noblest of nobles, in all of Fodlan, to polish your rough exterior with proper groveling techniques, tea-sipping etiquette, and hour-long discussions on why Lawrence is the best. Why be like yourself when you can be like Lawrence instead?
Stupid Lawrence. Alright, how we looking? And go. Alright, I think we're already close. Yep, this is it's kind of cool. In Gridania, it seems like the main crystal is the closest. I don't have to actually go to here and then go to another one. That's convenient. Can I join now? Innocent, it does my spirit will to see you returned. Word arrived but moments ago from the team at 9 Ives. Lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did, and helped to rout the Garleans, things might have been very different. And all this before you were even inducted into the Order. You are well on your way to carrying out a fine career for yourself beneath the Twin Adder standard. But without further ado, let us see to your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions. Hey, I got... You just got paint. Hey, we can't afford to give you any clothing, so how about you just cover your current clothing in this paint, and you'll match the rest of us. Does that work? Oh, I actually made that one. That's one of the ones I made. The personnel offer stands ready to complete your induction into the ranks. Protocol requires that I apprise you of who we are and what we do. Apprise, not appraise. After which I will invite you to swear an oath of your own free will. Well, that sounds ominous. The Order of the Twin Adder is the Grand Company of Gridania. The end. It brings together the martial, economic, and technological resources of our nation, that we might stand strong in times of direct adversity when our very survival hangs in the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the Calamity, in readiness to fight the Garlean Empire, and to combat the Beast Tribes and their primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. Elder Seer Khan Isena is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the Twelveswood. As the entwine, wow, I read that weird, serpents that grace our standard, let forest-born strive as one with friends from afar to ensure that peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In doing so, we honor the will of the elementals, and theirs is the will of the wood. Now then, Kennison Shepherd, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance in whatever fashion you see fit. Oh boy. Wood's will be done. I shall strike down our enemies and drink of their blood. It's kind of funny. My life for the elder. I kind of want to say this one. I shall kill your enemies and drink their blood. Quite. Your favor is duly noted. May it lend your strength as you strive to preserve all that is good in this great nation. By the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Serpent Private 3rd Class. You are now a man of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Shepherd. It's command. Well, we'll get to Commander eventually. And do what you wish, and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honor to our name. I'm going to be running a lot of dungeons to get seals so I can level up. Yay! Oh, the bananas are giving me a round of applause. Yay. Can you hear me, Kennison? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Order of the Twin Adder contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Shepherd. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, that you are now a Serpent of Gridania. You are no less Scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would like very much for you to meet. We shall be waiting. The distant call of a friend in need, perhaps. As you are needed elsewhere, I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest speaking with the High Serpent Commander, Versailles Helui, before you depart. He may provide you with assistance on your journey ahead. Cool. Now, can I do anything with you right now? You may now access the quest, My Little Chocobo. Yes, finally. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario from A Realm Reborn. Yay, Chocobo friend. Yeah. Grand Companies. Delivery missions unlocked. You are now a member of a Grand Company and have been assigned the rank of Private 3rd Class. Your Grand Company and rank can be confirmed at any time under the Profile tab in the Character interface under Character in the main menu. Grand Companies pay their members not in gil, but in company seals. You can confirm how many seals are currently in your possession under the currency. Yep. Seals can be earned by completing various Grand Company missions, or just running dungeons over and over again. A Grand Company Quartermaster is stationed at each Grand Company headquarters, and will exchange items for company seals. Company seals are only redeemable with the Grand Company that issues them. The only thing I ever bought with Grand Seals were more ventures for my retainers, which I'm not planning on doing retainers yet. I'm going to wait until I have a good amount of ventures saved up. Just so I don't have to worry about it. And I also bought, like, books to train my squad members in different classes. Also, baby bat. Oh, I like bats. They're just like flying rats, and I like rats, so. The grand companies of Eorzea are in constant need of supplies and provisions to maintain their daily operations. Adventurers can earn experience points and company seals by crafting or gathering the items required and delivering them. Speak to a grand company personnel officer or one of the many officers stationed throughout the realm to complete an order. Items sought change every day. Yep. Here's the downside. One of the ways I get company seals is turn in stuff from dungeons I don't need. Problem is, I need to be a certain rank before I can do that. So, yeah, it's kind of annoying that I can't do that right away, but My little Chocobo. This guy believes it's past time you were issued a personal Chocobo. Oh, look at the Chocobo whistle. Private Shepherd. I understand you have been working tirelessly in Gridania's name. You are truly an example to your fellow serpents. But tell me, have you ever felt as though you couldn't get to your destination quickly enough? That perhaps you could do with a swifter pair of legs? If so, you might consider getting a personal Chocobo. You have yet to be issued your own bird, am I correct? Given your considerable talents, you should be able to obtain one in no time at all. Let me tell you how to go about it. First, you must obtain a Serpent Chocobo obtain a Serpent Chocobo insurance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to our man, Singer, and he will furnish you with a suitable bird. So how much does the license cost? Oh no, you. Armor, materials. There it is. Oh, it only costs 200. Well, I have 0, so let's get some seals. We could get some seals by just running some dungeons, I believe. I mean, I'm pretty sure you get them by running dungeons, right? Yeah, you get seals. Wow, I'll have enough just after this one. Okay. Yay. Well, I can't finish the quest until I get the license, though. So I need the seals first. Eight minutes? No, man, being a DPS sucks. Oh, the MSQ one, okay. Well, in that case, being a DPS sucks in this. Like, it's just, the queues are so much longer. That's why I want to make a healer and a tank eventually, too. Okay. And we once again walk back. Kind of, yeah. When you do dungeons with people, you have to wait until you have enough people to do them. And being everyone, since like everyone's DPS, and it requires 2 DPS, you have to wait. I mean, you can do other stuff while you're waiting. You can craft, you can gather. Gathering's a big one. Oh yeah, we didn't do that stuff yet. Whoopsie. I'm gonna go talk to this person since I'm kind of on the way. And then I'll go do the golden saucer thing. I can teleport straight there. Oh, also, since I wasn't able to stream on Saturday, I didn't get to look at my lottery ticket. The Jumbo Cactpot lottery ticket. But I didn't win. I got a consolation prize. I need to get more triple triad cards so I can actually do the matches more often. So my deck is kind of garbage. Also, I bred some Chocobos. I did it off stream. I have a grade 4 Chocobo now. I went from a grade 1 to a grade 4. He's okay though. The weird thing is, do the stats even matter on the Chocobos? Because my grade 3 Chocobo had a star of 1 in max speed, which means he's slow. Then I got my grade 4, and my grade 4 has a rank of like max stars in max speed. Yet I still seem to be slower than most Chocobos. So it's like, do the numbers even matter at all? Because I went from a 1 star to a 4 or 5 star, whatever the max is, and I'm still slow. Like, I feel just as slow. Welcome back. There they are. Got the seals. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Well, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you already have met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Oh, hey, guys. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Godsman, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitek-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that the Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Bum 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 bum. Alright, we got the seals. I'm gonna grab the mission now, so I don't have to come back later and just get it. Minfilia needs you to investigate the sylphs.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
I call him Fenris because he has Fenris's voice, and I'm not going to pronounce the name correctly.
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda. who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
All right, we have our next mission. Talk to the friendly sylphs. Oh, and this is the mission I have to complete to be able to unlock the Bard mission. That's good. Oh, we're unlocking all this stuff at once. Nice. All right, let's get out. Let's get out of here, and then I'll teleport to the Golden Saucer and get our ticket. And then we'll complete this mission. And then after that, we will do both the Chocobo mission and the first Bard mission. And the Golden Saucer. I keep saying Golden Saucer. It's Gold Saucer in this. Gold Saucer. Cue the music. Alright, Ninja. We're here. This place is kind of like the amusement park in the game. Therefore, it's very popular, especially there's an event going on right now, which increases the amount of Golden Saucer money you get. A lot of people here right now. Triad. There they are. Alright, I will take ticket number 1 for the day, please. So, I always do the middle. Then I kind of go from there. How about... It's... I was hoping to get a 9. Well, that's a 17, which only gives us 180. This has at least 9. We won't get to 11. The 7's already taken. I think this is our best bet, probably just to take this. Yeah. Alright, that was our ticket. I know they go by fast. But the whole point of the redeems is supposed to be like little ones. Also, they can be done by different people at the same time. So it's like, we come here and it's like, oh, we can do a couple things at the same time. But since I know they're new, so it's like they don't stand out a lot right now. Alright. Let's do our main mission. We are going to... No, wait, I can do that for free. Stop. There you go. I came back to the game, and the first thing I heard was that Lalafell laugh. What is that? Demon brick? It's like a Minecraft minion. Take a look at this thing. It's just a block. Just a block with wings. Interesting. We know far too little of the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the scions once more if we are to... Oh, beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think out loud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Bum. Oh. Wait, was that it? I think that's it. Yeah. The Bard mission is here. Yay, Bard! Let's go do the Bard mission. And then we'll get ourselves a Chocobo, too. Yes, I'm that lazy. I'm just I didn't teleport very far, did I? And I forgot to say hi to the free company today. There you go. Oh, hey, I'm back here. Look at that. Guildmaster Lucian wishes to speak to you about learning new skills. We learn Mage's Ballad. Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 100. Additional effect grants Mage's Ballad to self and all party members within 30 yalms, increasing damage dealt by 1%. Duration 45 seconds. Additional effect 80% chance to grant Repertoire. Repertoire effect reduces the cast time of Bloodletter by point. Oh, okay. The recast time. So it makes them come back faster. Got it. And then Soul of the Bard, which is just how you become a bard. Alright. Well met, Kennison. Would that we had the time for banter, but we're all up in arms here. Yet another XIV dirigible has been spotted over the Twelveswoods, you see? The reappearance calls to my mind the Battle of Griffin Crossing. Well, I say battle. Most agree that massacre would be rather more apt. Aye, the Ixal dealt us a crushing defeat that day, right around this time of year. It was more than 2 decades past. A humiliating episode in our history, to be sure, but heaven forbid that we ever forget it. Failure is the finest, if not the kindest, of teachers, and few things drive a man better than its sting. But do let's speak of cheerier matters. Mayhap you've already heard, but a renowned archer has recently returned to the Twelveswood, the one that's called the God's Bow. That's just a title, of course. His birth name is Yahuntel, and he was once of the God's Quiver. The man was a legend even then, and there was no honor gathered greater than being taken under his tutelage. Bye, Ninja. That's not all that happened. That's not all there is to him, mind you. Jehentel was also a skilled bard, one of the rare few capable of inspiring others to great feats through song. Upon learning that the God's Bow had returned, dozens of us flocked to him in hopes of training under a legend, yours truly included. Alas, the meetings haven't unfolded quite as we had hoped. Jehentel has refused to teach each and every suitor that has approached him thus far. Though it should be mentioned that the topics he is reluctant to instruct us do not include poetry and song. He seems exceedingly keen to teach us all about them. Some few of us were tempted to take him up on the offer, save that we have a nation to defend. Far be it from my intent to belittle all those bards out there, but I like my chances rather better charging into battle with a quiver than a harp. And here we were hoping that transcendent mastery of the bow might be ours. With a sparkle in your eyes, I'd wager you have an interest in the self-same poetry and song. Come now, there is no call for shyness, and there is more to life than battle. If you would present yourself as a pupil to Jehentel, I'd happen to know his whereabouts. I'm given to understand that he has made his camp somewhere west of the quarry mill in the South Shroud. Jehentel is an agreeable sort of fellow, and should be willing to meet to meet with you. Truth be told, I'm still holding on to hope. If you could find a way into Jehentel's confidence, mayhap he can yet be persuaded to train us. I wish you the best of luck. So he was this master bowman, but has since become a bard, and he'd rather teach people in the ways of the bard than with the bow. Alright, fair enough. So it's in Quarry Mill. You need to remember that, because once this is done, I'm not going to remember where it is. It's not going to be on the map. Quarry Mill. To the west of Quarry Mill. That way. So anyone who's played 14, how do you feel about Bard? Obviously, if you want like a hard-hitting DPS, probably not the best to take. Oh, and there he is. Ah, another guest. You are kind to pay me visit, young one. Naught gives us elderly folk more pleasure than the company of the young. Add to that a steaming pot of tea and a beauty of the 12's wood, and we could want for little more. Ah, but the curl of your lip tells me that tea and scenery are not what you would desire. You seek knowledge of archery, I take it? In which case, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Kinnison, was it? Yes, I am your Hintel. The one they called the God's Bow. But that was in another life. I have long cast aside my bow, taking instead a harp to my breast. For years, I have lived as a bard, going wherever the winds blow. Exulting in the beauty of creation through song. To be sure, I still have the eyes to recognize a promising archer when I see one, and you, young one, have promise. Keep your nose to the grindstone, and one day you will count yourself a virtuoso of the bow. Yet know that virtuosity is worthless without virtue. Aye, the words of the ballad of the... The words of the ballad of the vainglorious fool. Vainglorious. Wow. Yeah, it's 2 words. Vain and glorious. That's better. Tell us this much. You truly wish to remain and learn poetry and verse? Well, I must admit to be rather taken aback. In uncertain days such as these, there are few indeed who would devote their time to song, as opposed to more tangible endeavors. You intrigue me, young one. I find myself growing curious as to how the melodies of old might find expression through you. I do believe a certain friend of mine would be of the same self-opinion. Aye, that would be as good a place as any for us to begin. Listen well, Kinnison. There is a Moogle named Pucknopoki who can oft be found wandering an area situated east of here. I would have you present yourself to him. Pucknopoki is possessed of a discerning eye for talent. If he sees potential in you, I should be well satisfied that you indeed have the makings of a bard. Heegby. Oh, I've never actually knew how to pronounce this word. Puissant? I've actually never heard it pronounced. Althig, turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. I have only seen that word in text form. Never actually heard it. Alright. We are going... might as well. Only cost 100. You enjoy it a lot. I just find it fun. If a little weird, considering what it is. I don't think I did the best job of weaving my bard stuff in the archery stuff, but I can learn. I must find a bard. I'm not in the game, I'm talking like real life here. I kind of want to find like a bard master. I mean, to be fair, I'm going to be using machinist after bard. But, I mean, hey, maybe my character wouldn't mind putting down the gun and picking up the bow at some point again. You never know. Which means I might be stopping bard after I get to like 50 or 60. But, I mean, it's there. Maybe I'll pick it up again. Ow. Stop, please. Stop following me, please. Stop following me. Why are you still following me? Well. Get away from one. Hello. Kupo Arg? How could this have happened? It's just so embarrassing. A blunder for the ages, Kupo. Oh, you understand what I'm saying, don't you? That's a rare talent. I'll allow, but you've caught me at a bad time, Kupo. Now be a good adventurer and show yourself out. Yahantel sent you. You should have said so sooner, Kupo. You do know that Yahantel is no ordinary bard, yes? His songs can salve your heart and strengthen your resolve. They can banish your fears and fill you with hope. That's not even scratching the surface. Why, to hear him perform is like bathing in sunbeams, Kupo. I've asked, begged, and pled more times than I care to count for Yahantel to stay and sing in the forest. Only now has he deigned to set foot here again, but he's refusing to sing for us. That's a blatant breach of promise, Kupo. What's this? Why, you're being resonant with a chord similar to Yentl's? Perhaps even identical, Kupo. By the 12, this means that things may yet turn out as planned. Why, you might even have it in you to surpass the man, and that's saying a lot, Kupo. Egads, your coming had so excited me. My predicament nigh escaped my mind. There's a charm that I had meant to give to Yentl, you see, but it was stolen as I napped, Kupo. I roused just in time to espy the thief and attempted to give chase. Alas, drowsiness robbed me of my balance, and I was delayed by this tree. Last I saw of the overbold brigand, he or possibly she was scurrying towards Taker's Rock, Kupo. Now I realize we've only just met, but would you mind recovering the charm and delivering it to Yentl in my stead? Well, let's go. No. Alright, I'm gonna fight everything, I guess. I didn't want to do this, but you're forcing me. I have not been getting lucky with straight shot lately. It hasn't procced like once. Yep. Oh, there it goes. Alright. Now, can I sneak in here and get this? Did I have to fight that person? No. Okay, well. Answers my question. We got it. Let's get out of here before enemies starts respawning behind me. Oh, I'm also poisoned. And the poison, the archer's poison lasts a while. Definitely lasts longer than thunder or arrow. Have you recovered the charm? There you go. You did it, Kupo. Please, you must now deliver it to Yentl. Tell him that Pukno Poki, wow, thinks him a cunning rogue, but is excited nonetheless. So excited, in fact, that he cannot help but sing. I mentioned before, sometimes, like, just certain letters in a certain order, or certain words in a certain order, just make me stumble over them so badly. And I'm not sure why. I think part of it is, I kind of read from muscle memory a lot of the time. And when I see words I don't know, or like in different orders, it just messes me up. It's kind of like if you're at like your job or something and you're doing something from muscle memory, and then you stop to think about what you're doing, and it makes you hesitate. Like you kind of like have to stop and think for a second. Hello, gelatinous cube. What are you? Ooh. Look at that Digimon. Man, I can't wait for a flying... Like, flying mount was one of my goals this entire time. I just want one, finally. I'm pretty sure you get it after completing a Realm Reborn, so... Welcome back, Hennison. You have a charm and a message for me from Coop no Pokey, you say? A cunning rogue, am I? I suppose I must explain. Puck no Pokey and I go back a long way, to when I first took up the harp. I made a promise to him then, one that I have yet to make good on. Puck no Pokey has long desired that I remain in the Twelveswood, to sing for the rest of my days. Regrettably, I have been ill able to oblige him. Duty called, you see. I had battlefields to stand upon and comrades to protect. Moreover, an event came to pass that I rendered my being in the Twelveswood problematic. I thought that by taking eager souls such as you under my wing, mayhap it would suffice to appease Puck no Pokey. Of course, he saw straight through my little ruse. What the Moogle lacks in grace, they amply make up for in wit. The creatures are great lovers of song. That you return with this charm is proof positive of his high regard for your potential as a bard and archer both. The charm is a crystal known as the Soul of the Bard. Puck no Pokey asked that you bring it to me, but he meant for you to have it. It is a gift from the Moogles, bestowed upon those they deem worthy of walking the path of the true bard. The Soul of the Bard harbors memories of the past, verses and refrains sung by the bards of old. As you gain in worldly experience, more of these memories will find expression through your being, imbued your song with power untold. Now, it may surprise you to hear that bowmen and bards are as next of kin. By the same token, mastery of song is dependent upon one's prowess as an archer. The sense in this will be lost upon you at first, but in time the realization will dawn that bow and harp are but stringed instruments played by the same hand. Now go on now, Kennison, and let your body and soul drink deep of the melodies of old. When next we meet, I hope to see a full-fledged bard standing before me, one who exceeds even Puck no Pokey's wildest expectations. Yep. The quest to learn the action performed is now available from Simpkin at Meek. Okay. Yay! We're a bard now. Bard unlocked. You have attained a soul crystal. Soul crystals are required to change from your current class to a more specialized job. Each job has its own crystal, which can be equipped via the armory chest. While using a job, you will have limited access to actions from other classes. You will, however, have access to new job-specific actions. Job level and attribute bonuses coincide with those of the base class. When a job level rises, so too does the level of the base class, and vice versa. So what do you say we become a bard? We are now a bard. So, my hotbar, as you can see, is all messed up now. I gotta fix that. Unfortunately, when you get your prestige class, it changes your hotbar all over the place. So, that might have been in the same place, whatever. Okay. And it's time to rebuild our hotbar. Ability, actions. Alright, heavy shot goes there. Straight shot. There. Raging strikes there. Venomous bite. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix that. 3. Yeah. Venomous bite goes there, works. And I'll put wind bite here since I'm there. Okay. Bloodletter. And repelling shot. Wait, not. Which one was this? Oh, that's my AoE one. There. Cool. Now, I don't know where to put my songs. I'm not entirely sure where... The songs you don't proc too often. So I'm thinking up here. It's kind of an AoE thing. So it kind of makes sense to put it like above the AoE stuff for now. Every class is different, so I'm not sure like what the most efficient way of doing this is. It's going to change eventually, probably. So I'll put it right there. Well, there. Yeah, and then as rolls go, I hardly ever use these things. But I'll equip them anyway. There. Head graze was down. Foot graze was up, I guess. Arm's length. Down here. My heel move. And... Oh, that's right. I had it on there. Well, if that's where my songs go, I probably shouldn't put it there. But I want to be able to use a... it's fine. It's fine for now. Oh, my controller died. I was wondering, like... There we go. Can't you only have one song at a time? Like, you just have to decide which one to use? There we go. Technically, that moves a song, because you use a flute. Yeah. I want it on a face button so I can use it while I'm moving.
Shepherd.
You can do the like, if you hit the D-pad, you have to take your finger, you have to take your thumb off of the left stick, so it's like, you know, stop. I want to be able to use this while I'm moving. Hydrates. Even the bad hydrate. Bleh, bleh. Made worse by the water. Yep. Then we have the Bard gauge. Good timing. Yay, we get to do a bunch of stuff with the Golden Saucer in a second. Hey, Remnant. Singing Mage's ballads will display the action's corresponding song gauge, indicating the effect's time remaining. If the repertoire effect is triggered while Mage Ballad is being sung, the recast time for Bloodletter and Reign of Death, learned at level 45, are reduced. So all the classes have like a system in place that they have a bar on the screen. The Bards is one of the most simplest ones I remember. It just has a timer. That's it. You don't have to like build a gauge. It's just, you sing the song, there's the timer. It's very simple. Let's sing a song. Oh. Invalid target, but this is a group buff. Why can't I do it outside of battle? Yeah, I'll target myself. No. Oh, whatever. Oh, come on. Fine, I'll do it in battle. Alright, we got our Bard. Well, we're going to the Golden Saucer. The Platinum ticket is good for one Triple Triad match, one Chocobo race, and one timed event, or gate. There's almost a gate ready. There's one ready in 3 minutes, so let's just go there. Do-do-do-do-do. I also mentioned we could do little arcade games while we're waiting for stuff, potentially like this. So let's go do this one. Not a fan of this one, but nope, that's bad. I'm not good at this one. I've never been good at that one. Look at all these people just waiting for the next event. Oh, I like... Callie, you can probably explain this. How do you know which mounts sit on your shoulder? I kind of want one of the mounts that does that. Or do you have to just, like, do a special thing to get him to do it? I'm thinking only some can. Yay! Oh, okay. So there's only a few. There's only some of them. Thought maybe it'd be like a special thing, but so there's a koala that sits on your shoulder, and I mentioned there's probably a bird that does too. I'm assuming I was already standing next to where it is, but I just want to make sure. Yeah, I was. All right. We wait one more minute and we do it. And then we do a chocobo race and a card battle. And that is the platinum ticket. One reason it doesn't include the cactpot, the mini cactpot reward or ticket, is because there's only 3 of those per day in the game. Oh, chair, why are you so uncomfortable? Thanks to Final Fantasy VII, I've heard this theme a lot. And there it is. Oh, I haven't done this one in forever. I don't even remember how it works. Isn't this one just like pretty much random chance? Bum ba da bum 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 beep ba ba boop boop ba ba beep beep boop. Bum 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 bum. So we're just waiting for 2 minutes. Some of these time missions, you can jump in pretty late into them. Because it's just like you doing something for like 3 minutes. This one, you have to join within 2 minutes, I think, or else it just starts. Ooh. Red carbuncle. What is that? Is that a... What am I looking at? It's just 3 things on top of each other. I was going to say Maga Sisters before I even saw the name. Yep. Not bad. Didn't sleep the greatest, but eh. Bum 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 bum. How's work? I mean, it's work, so. What the? Is that a baby behemoth? It's a baby behemoth. Here we go. So I have no idea what this is. I'm pretty sure it's just random. And I'm pretty sure it uses Typhon. I didn't even have a chance to move. What? What was that? I didn't even have a chance to move out of the way. Okay. Cool. Well, we did it. That was our event. Congratulations, everybody. So we can do a chocobo race from here. Duty finder. Random. Wait, that was the wrong thing. It's still on the leveling. There we go. Technically, Chocobo Race Q can be done from anywhere, so I wouldn't have to go back to the Golden Saucer just for that. But just for the aesthetic of it, I feel like I probably should. Bum 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 boo doo 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 doo. So we're just waiting for the queue. Oddly enough, the queue in Chocobo racing never takes more than a minute. I'm kind of surprised it's been this long. Yeah. There's only 2 of us. The rest are just NPCs. Alright, it's time for some Chocobo racing. I am Omega Eorzean. Random name. So look how slow I am. This character, this Chocobo has like maxed out potential and speed. And I still feel pretty slow. Oh, don't get hit by that. No, not that thing. Aw. This is one of the worst ones you can get. I have to run at full speed and lose a bunch of stamina. Ow. Wasn't paying attention. That hurt. That's a... Okay, at least it wasn't me. I'm gonna have to conserve my stamina as best I can. I'm already at half, and we're not halfway through. Yahoo! I missed that from the original. We have to somehow make up for 10% of lost stamina. I mean, maybe I get lucky and we get an item. There is a map that actually has a stamina thing on the ground that gives you a little bit of stamina back. This is not that map, though. Ooh, I don't know this. I'm gonna run out of stamina. If I do not get an item that increases stamina on this last item box, I'm gonna have to walk my way to the finish line. Or it'll just spawn right behind me. That's fun. Yep, here comes like last place because they're all behind me. No, no, don't pass me. No, stop passing me, everybody. No. This Chocobo's stamina is bad. It's like a 1-star. So if anyone does anything to me that gets rid of my stamina, I'm in trouble. Rank up. See, if we look at my Chocobo here, I got speedy recovery. Don't think that's that great. Increase ability, induce stamina recovery, but This is only good to pair it with an ability that gives you stamina. Or maybe an item. Might count for an item, too. If you look at my pedigree, you breed and level up. My pedigree has 1-star stamina, but 4-star max speed. Then why does my speed feel so bad? My speed is 63, but it doesn't really feel like it. Alright. Next up, card game. You have all open and same. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, I hate going first in Triple Triad. I'll play Buffled Man. He only has 1 card that can take it. Good, didn't play it. I have nothing to take that. I'll just play defensively. Okay. 4, 6, 6. If I take that from the top, I can't defend myself. Either way, I'm going to lose it. Or not. Oh, okay. I feel like the game tries its best to let you win. Yeah, we did it. Well, that was the platinum ticket. It goes by fast. Again, it's just timed event, Chocobo race, and then Triple Triad match. That's it. Yay. All right, let's get ourselves a Cactuar. Or Cactuar. Let's get ourselves a Chocobo. I was looking at a Cactuar. My little Chocobo. Why does it say I can't complete it? Oh, because I need to go back and get the insurance first. Eorzea won't let you drive a Chocobo unless you have Chocobo insurance. There's also food you can use, but I don't know how to use it. Like, I have some food. Like Chocobo stat boosting food, but I don't know how to use it. There's no use option. I'm assuming I have to give it to like a trainer to have them feed it. I have to look into that. Alright, so I'm here for 1 Chocobo insurance, please. There we go. And then we proceed to go over here and get ourselves a Chocobo. Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your Serpent Chocobo license. Or insurance. Whatever, same thing. There you go. Man, I remember having to get the Chocobo license in Final Fantasy XI. Ugh. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. I have to name it. Oh no. I don't have a name yet. I need a name. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. Name your Chocobo. Oh boy. Choco Nuggies. I mean, it could be something like. Could just do no, yeah, I can spell. I can type. Just be Nuggy. Choco Nuggy. I can't put a space. Is it one word? Choco Nuggies. Is it one word, or should I actually, like, capitalize the Nuggies? Wait, can I not capitalize it? I can't capitalize it. Never mind. There we go. Can I put a hyphen? I can't put anything. All right. You are now known as Choco Nuggies. I dare say he likes his name. Here is your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded cities area or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo Rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Yay! You can use a Chocobo whistle to acquire the action to summon your personal Chocobo. Unlike rental Chocobos, there is no time limit regulating how long you may remain on Chocoback. Remember, however, there are areas such as highly populated cities and narrow dungeons that your Chocobo will refuse to enter. The action to summon your Chocobo can be set to your hotbar, yep. Chocobo armor or barding can be equipped via the companion interface, yep. Alright. I need Gissel Greens, don't I? Oh, I can actually rename them, too. Well, how about we go to the place I remember sells them. Chat will now rebel at 2/3 of your power since you've... Okay, alright. Well, I guess that's fine. What else do you want from me? I name the Chocobo Choco Nuggies. I drink the nasty tea. Wait. No, it's you. I think it's you. No, it's not. I don't remember where to buy Gissel Greens from. I thought there was someone here I could buy them from, but the only thing I see on the map is not that. So where do I buy Gissel Greens? I'm there, but the only person I see on the map that sells anything is only selling other stuff. Oh. Wait, enter to the... That's where I am. But, isn't that where I am? Well, I'm a little confused. Because I only see the one trader person. Or is it that person? Well, it's not to the left, but... This person just fixes things, right? Well... Oh, they're there. Got some. No, get here. 99, please. And then I proceed to put it on my hotbar, which is number 8. Yeah. Oh, I don't have the companion yet. But wait a minute. Isn't it? Oh, I have to use the whistle, don't I? It's like, I'm pretty sure that's the same Chocobo.
This hurts you.
Let's put it there. There we go. Of course, I can summon this one. But I kind of want to summon my Chocobo instead, so... Yay! Got ourselves a Chocobo. Kind of slow, but we'll make it faster. Go to Camp Tranquil for Fiesta Quest. I forget where Tranquil is. I don't think I have the thing for it. South, you said South Shroud. No, I have it. Oh, that's the other one. I don't have that one yet. There are 2 here. Now that I have the Chocobo, I can move faster. I believe it's to the south. Yep. Hi, trees. Wait a minute. Isn't this one of those? What are they called? The non, like the skirmishes. They're like non-dungeons. That's where this is. I recognize this. Luckily, nothing in here wants to kill me. Never mind. Ooh, now this reminds me of a dungeon. It took me forever to unlock because I think it's story-based. Oh, Malboros. Yeah. Isn't this where the White Mage missions were? I think. But that's been a while. Bum, bum, bada, bum, bum, bum. My feisty little chocobo. The unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? Aye, I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle-trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Loquilot over at Bit Branch Meadows. The Ishgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity for your bird. Back where we were. Why is the mission over here then? Why can't I just go to the Chocobo guy directly? Game making me spend my valuable gil. Ow. Alright. I have repositioned in my chair. Not very comfortable, but it'll work. Good morrow to you, Kinnison. Is there something you need? You wish to have your Chocobo trained in combat. This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help train your Chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of Gisselgreens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. I have 99 of them if you'd like one of those.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea. Also, after this quest, I'm going to go get my smoothie out of the fridge. Green smoothie. Have you acquired the greens? Superb. Then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but Chocobos are highly fond of Gisselgreens. They love the leafy vegetable so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you. And then, once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You will find that your Chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, and it will act accordingly, and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Fortemps family, one of the foremost houses in Nishgard. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it is not enough to merely hear about a practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your Chocobo with a bunch of Gisselgreens, and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The broodses that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I recommend you keep an ample supply of Gisselgreens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. In addition to riding them, you can also summon your Chocobo to fight alongside you. To do so, use a Gisselgreen. Summon your Chocobo, simply use the green. Chocobos gain experience points and grow just as you do in combat. They can only fight in the same places in which they can be ridden. When traveling the world alone, your feather companion may turn the tide when facing enemies of a comparable level. That was the wrong thing. Once summoned to battle, your Chocobo will remain with you for 30 minutes Earth time, or until he suffers injuries grievous enough to make him flee. To give your companion orders, use the commands located under Orders in the Action and Traits interface. To order your Chocobo to auto-attack, simply select Free Stance. You can dismiss your Chocobo at any time by selecting the command Withdraw. Yep. Now, I actually forget. How do I... Oh. Here's a question that I don't remember the answer to. How do I get to the Chocobo orders? They're probably right here. Yeah. Free stance is fine. I hit withdrawal. I was just clicking buttons and wasn't paying attention. Come on back. Yeah, free stance is fine. If I ever make it like a healer or whatever, I'll set it to a certain stance. Also, I need to figure out what I want to do with my Chocobo. Again, seeing that tank might be the worst option, I might do healer. Since I'm playing DPS through the entirety of A Realm Reborn, healer might make sense. I mean, healer might as well be kind of a tank, right? Also, some enemies will attack the Chocobo anyway, so. Alright. Where are we going? We are going this way. Off the screen, please. There you go. I'm pretty sure he's still summoned. Like, once I get off the Chocobo, he'll still be there. I'm not even sure if the timer stops or not, though. Bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ya-boop-ba-da-ba-ba-boop. I want to say they're probably below me. Below this. Oh, they're above. They're above. Never mind. Guess I'm high enough level to be up here. Yeah, the yellow on yellow is kind of boring. I miss the red. Yep, still here. Let's sing a song. That was a waste. So now for 30-some seconds, I have a 1% increase in damage. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it's the very first one you get. As your Chocobo rank increases, you will earn skill points. These points can be used to acquire new companion-specific actions and traits. There are 3 different skill trees you can choose for your Pokemon Chocobo: Defender, Attacker, and Healer. When your Chocobo acquires his first skill in these trees, he will also learn the tree's stance. Activating the Defense stance will turn your Chocobo into a defensive-minded stalwart. The Attacker stance will transform your Chocobo into an offensive force. Finally, the Healer stance will have your Chocobo focus on restoring your HP rather than participating in battle. How you choose to use your Chocobo's skill points is entirely up to you. But remember, once an action or trait has been purchased, that purchase cannot be undone. So, Callie, what would you suggest? I'm leaning towards Healer, but what would you suggest? Also, we have a saddlebag. Store items in saddlebag. Got the appearance. Probably. Healer is probably the way to go. Being a DPS only for the entirety of this, like, entire thing, I think Healer is probably the better way to go. There we go. Healer that is. And then I have to go into my here and change to Heal Stance. How do I know it worked? Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay, we did it. Well, now we just need to kill something else. Yeah. It heals you a little bit and also puts Regen on you for like, what, 15 or 16 seconds? Good. I never actually got anything better for my Chocobo for all my other characters. Like, looks-wise, I want to get something. I want to make my Chocobo look cool. I want him to look nice. Is there a giant Nuggy costume that I could get? It's just like chicken nugget armor. He just looks like a chicken nugget. I doubt it. I'm gonna imagine that's a no. So have you successfully negotiated your first few battles with your Chocobo? Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Your Chocobo can make up for your shortcomings, or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Oh, before I forget, I have one last parting gift, a saddlebag for your Chocobo. Carrying Gitchel greens about can be quite cumbersome. After all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serve you well in your travels. You can now access your Chocobo saddlebag, which I actually did before, so... The supplementary storage window can be accessed by selecting Chocobo saddle. Yep. The spacious sack can be used as supplement to your normal storage, with features allowing for the simple transfer of items within the saddlebag and your personal and retainer inventories. Yep. Difference is you can only use it when you can summon it. So don't put any items you have to use in a city, or else you can't get to it. Pretty sure that's how that works. Alright. Well, now what? We have our companion. We have our mount. We did our archer missions. I guess story time, right? Or should I work on... How about we work on getting all the dungeons I missed so far so we can have some fun running some dungeons? Callie, you probably know. What are some other dungeons I can get? Is it just that level 35 one? Or can I get something else from a blue mission? I might as well get that one right now. I am level 33. Are there any missions between 17 and 35 that I can get that isn't story related? Or is it just the 3 over here? Do. Bum ba da da do 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 do. What are they pointing at? Nothing. All right. Oh. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, I didn't know this person had 2 of them. Nedrick of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn has some useful information he wishes to share. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade, a Scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanolin lies Halatali. Sure, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The Calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now, Halatali is a shadow of its former self. Built, but in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skills and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the Flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafajani near the entryway. And the next one. You wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning, well, same thing. Yes, my bludgeoning skills with my arrows? Do not ask how Nedrick knows, he simply knows. Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the sunken temple of Quarn? I will not hold it against you if you are not. The ruins only surfaced when the Calamity split the ground asunder, after all. Any road, it's a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them, why not make the journey to southern Thanolin and visit the temple for yourself? What with the many dangers that lurk within, the immortal flames are keeping close watch over the place. A Lalafell by the name of Bibamu could be able to offer you passage. Alright, Bibamu. Nope, come on, here we go. Let's go here first. Now that, of course, I'm a DPS, so it's time to wait for 30 minutes while I queue. All right, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try the strawberry, spinach, and kale smoothie. Mmm. Mmm. Oh, there's the kale. Yep. Oh. Ooh. Oh, that kale aftertaste is not great. Woo. Ooh. All right. Normally I take like sips of the smoothie, so it lasts longer and I can taste it more, kind of like when it was just fruit. Now that it has that kale aftertaste, I'm more inclined to take like big drinks this time. Ooh. Ooh, that kale aftertaste kind of punched me in the face. I do think the almond milk helped. The double amount of almond milk made it not as thick as a smoothie as I normally prefer. But I think it diluted it some, which I'm happy about. Where am I going? This way I'm going. Also, I'm using thicker almond milk, so that's a plus. It wasn't as bad. If I was using like regular, it would have been just like drinking water. Luckily, the aftertaste isn't permanent. Like right now, I taste nothing, really. That's a good thing. If it is the halls of Halatali you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something about this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue. Halatali means the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and you haven't come all this way for a history lesson. Shh, listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling of doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali. For now, the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. Delightful. Yeah, like I use the map all the time because I don't know where I'm going at most of the time. I like the map. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, there are those within even the might of the mortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Kennison. I received word from the Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you are able to find your way out. Yay! Well, it's time to do a dungeon. I want to do it at least once now. 9 minutes. That's not terrible. Being a DPS, that's not that bad. Now, what do you say we go unlock the other dungeon? Which is in... Where am I? Southern Thanalin. Don't have access to that. Alright, we're going south. Yeah, I always have this up. Also, I know a lot of people that play 14 have their own HUD. They have like their own specific HUD where things are. I left everything normal. I tend to just stick with the default and just get used to it rather than change it, because if it ever changes back, I have to change it back again, and it's just... I don't know. My style is just to get used to the default, so I just don't mind the default. Oh, look at the cactuars. What is everyone's favorite Final Fantasy, like... I mean, it's still a monster, kind of. Like, creature. that's well known. I mean, you have cactuars, you have moogles, you have chocobos, you have tonberries, behemoths. Like, what's everyone's go-to? I would say moogle, but I really do like tonberries too, for some reason. I'm gonna go ahead and get that while I'm over here. The crystal attunement. I believe there's a way in here from the back over here. Maybe. Thought there was a way in back here. No, that's fine. I'll just go all the way around. I remember the story missions in here. Bum, bum. Get up there. Get up there. All right, we are attuned. Is there another one in this area down here? Something? Yeah, there is. Okay. I'm not going to care about that one just yet. Let's get out of here. This is where the isn't this around where the beast tribe thing is for the Amalja? I think. Isn't it like right over there? Yeah, it's right here. That's the beast tribe. Oh, I'm gonna like it when we like beast tribes. We get to do a bunch of missions every day, which I will do on stream and off, obviously, just because I want to make more progress. If I were to only do beast tribe missions on stream, it would take forever to finish them. Isn't it just like 12 per day? So you can only do like 3 per thing? I mean, if you want to make it, you know, the same across the board. I mean, I guess you can do... I want to say every beast tribe has like, what, 6 missions maybe you can do per day? Of course, if you do more than 3, there's another one that's not getting at least 3. Welcome to the Sunken Temple of Qarn, or what remains of it at least, used by ancient Beladians as a place of worship to the sun goddess, Azima. Much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While we have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation process proceeds at a snail's pace, that is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that the Beladians have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We would have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but be forewarned. Many who have entered here have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the depths, we would welcome your aid. I don't mind this dungeon. I know some of these have changed, but apparently I was told the story dungeons have changed. These two are not story dungeons. I'm so happy the mines one got a rework. I really did not like that dungeon. The boss fights just drag on and on. That Dragoon just stabbed him in the back. Well, now we wait. What should I do while we wait? There's gotta be something I can do. I can't really queue into any other areas. Guess I could go over here. Talk to the person for the next story mission. Here comes more smoothie. Well, I got that canceled my teleport immediately. Oh. Whew. Maybe I'll just get used to the taste eventually. Oh, it'll be time. Oh, we need to go to the Golden Saucer next. to get our second mini Cactuar ticket. I kind of like this place, honestly. I don't know why. Here, switch to party. Yay. Oh, we have a sage on the team. Oh, they have the laser things. Yeah. And is that a black mage or a thaumaturge? I don't remember the difference in the symbols. I know they're one or the other. I'm still getting used to where stuff is on the hotbar now. I tried to double tap to use my straight shot. Also, is that a paladin? That's a paladin, right? I don't know the symbols very well. Pretty sure that's paladin. I'm still learning the symbols. This is why doing dungeons as DPS is just kind of more relaxing. I don't have to worry about tanking. I don't have to worry about healing people that are dying. I just hit buttons. See, that's one of those situations where which is more efficient? If there are 3 enemies, is it more efficient to just spam my AoE immediately, or is it more efficient to poison all 3 of them and then start doing the AoE? Like if there's like maybe there's like a tougher enemy of the 3, right? There's like a tough enemy in there, and then 2 like men. Should I poison the tough one and then start AoEing, or? Never really sure on that. Oh, does Machinist have no damage over times? That makes sense. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yay! Oh, stop. Ah, I remember the good old days of running this dungeon for the first time and getting lost because I didn't know you had to interact with the bonfire. I'm assuming that is a sage move because I'm hearing a sound effect I don't normally hear for a move. That's got to be the sage. All right. Oh yeah. Let's not forget I have that. Yeah, see, like, everything's dying so fast, it probably isn't even worth poisoning them. Yay, I love when someone jumps with me in these. Yay! It's like one of my goals in dungeons to get, like, one person to jump around with me. Oh, they missed a thing. Or they knew I get it. Either way. I think that missed somebody. Yep, they missed the sage. Oh, hey, bomb. Hi, bomb. Any reason why the sage just stood in that and died? What was that? Just stood there and died. What the? Epic Mickey? What are we doing? Like, why are we painting with blue? I never did play that game. It's kind of cool. I don't know why I referenced Epic Mickey. But it's the idea of someone like using a big paintbrush in a game just reminds me of Epic Mickey. I can't really think of any other game that would using a giant paintbrush in the I either think of Epic Mickey or that episode of Darkwing Duck where the one-off villain of the week has the ability to go into paintings. Kind of like skidooing into stuff. Except evil. I mentioned before I love that. Back in the 90s, there was no streaming services. You could just watch stuff on TV or rent VHS tapes or have your parents buy, VHS tapes and stuff. Where are we going? Oh. Because of that, everyone kind of had different villains they remembered. I had one Ninja Turtles tape. It had a villain in it that was only in one episode of the 80s show. And I remember them because of that. Because I had the tape. But if I mentioned this person to anyone else who watched it, they probably would have no idea who I'm talking about. But then they could mention a character, like a villain, a one-off villain, and I'd be like, I have no idea who that is. Yeah, we kind of went the wrong way here, didn't we? Where are we? Oh, did we miss a chain? Yeah, we missed a chain. I haven't been paying attention. Alright. Yeah, there's a downside to this dungeon. If we miss one of the chains, we have to go back and find it. We probably missed the first one. It's also, what is the dungeon that you need to find those lights? It's the one that has the sticky area. That one. Yeah, we missed the very first one. And back we go. Oh, did it change a lot? Yay. Yeah, those are two dungeons I didn't like to run. The mines where you had the annoying... where we had the annoying boss fights where you had to just sit around and do nothing the whole time. And then the goo dungeon. I remember this fight. I'm gonna go ahead and stand somewhere where I'm not in the water. Although, I wonder if those rocks count. Guess not. And the Sage is cool. I like the lasers. I still want to be an Astro for my healer, just because I think it's funny to have like a card class for me, because I used to collect cards and stuff. I think it kind of fits my character. But the Sage is cool too. I mean, eventually I'm just going to use whatever I want, but to start, you know, through the expansions of the story, I want to use just one of every class type. Ba-da-bum-bum. I mean, yeah, it's true. I do get Astro earlier than Sage, so. Now it's time for my level up. And that's kind of fitting. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the shield healing. Which is why I pretty much only ran White Mage as a healer. No, somebody got us. Yeah. You know, I almost want to try Summoner at some point. I mean, if I stay with the game, I'll try everything at some point. But I heard they made Summoner easier to deal with. I just don't like pet classes. I never liked having to juggle my own abilities and the abilities of a pet. But I've been told that it's a little easier now, so. And the idea of having different kind of summons is kind of fun. I never did get Summoner in 11, but it kind of looked fun. Yay, we're all jumpy. Alright, first time doing it, so I'm not going to skip it. Did they add some stuff to, like, visually to this? I haven't... Again, it's been a while since I played. Like the cages up top. I'm not sure if those were always there, or if they were added for, like, flavor. I don't remember. Hello? Hello? I guess I don't get to participate. What just happened? Oh, I didn't see what that was. Yeah. Thank you. Alright, invulnerable. You again. And you a third time. Oh, does he only do it once now? He used to do that, what, 2 or 3 times? Now he's only doing it once. That's kind of fun. It makes the fight go faster. Unless someone stunned him out of it twice. Bye. Bum-ba-da. I don't know, mine's kind of lame. We did it! And they're all gone, so I can't leave a thing. Okay. Oh, someone gave me one. Oh, yeah, sense. It probably happened once, at least when I wasn't in there. Alright, well, it's time to do the other dungeon we unlocked. Oh. Wait. Oh! See, I'm not high enough level, but I was high enough level to unlock the mission. Okay. Alright. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, let's go to the Golden Saucer. Callie redeemed for a mini cactpot ticket. If anyone else like to redeem a ticket while I'm here, bum 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 ba da doo 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 doo. Yeah, we can do both now. All right. If that's a 1. I've gotten pretty lucky on these on stream. Well, hey, there's 10,000 right there. Yeah, which is 15,000 thanks to the event. My Nightfall, the very first one I ever did of this, I got 10,000. So, yeah. Oh, here we go again. Oh. Well, we can't get 10,000 anymore. However, ooh, that's 1,800, right? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. That's good. 3rd highest one. Wow, that's pretty good. How much of this currency do I have right now? 215. It's not bad considering how new my character is. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 is worth 10,000. 7, 8, 9 is worth like 3,600, I think. So it's like not always just like the lower and the highers. I think it's just like more common numbers are less. Would anyone else like to redeem some other tickets while we're here? Or should we just move on with the story? The platinum ticket's gone for the day. That's only one of them. The cactpot are gone. All that's left is just like the solo ones. I was trying to give ideas for channel point redeems for this game specifically, and I haven't played that much, so hey, Cold Saucer. I might do one where it's like dungeon run, but I need more dungeons for that to be kind of viable. Oh, little doggy. I don't think I've done the event mission yet. Yeah, I don't think I ever picked it up. Ooh, we could do that. All right, but yeah, I forgot about that. The event mission. I'm not sure what it gets me, but I've heard it's kind of fun. I've heard it's funny in some way. So, yeah. All right, more smoothie. Here we go. Yeah. I'll get used to it eventually. Ooh. It tastes like after I mow the lawn and I just lick the ground, apparently. Like, it's, you know what I mean? It's just like, I'm not a fan of eating plants that much. Especially green ones. I just never been a vegetable person. So it just kind of tastes like I would imagine how it would taste if I just like took a big handful of like the mowed grass clippings and just like, nah. Ugh. Not that one. Nope. That's the thaumaturge one. Next area, I guess? Unfortunately, this doesn't... Oh, it actually does. Never mind. It actually shows the missions. Well, then where is it? Not on that map. Hmm. Wait, walk right out? Mean outside? Oh. But I didn't see it. Unless it's not a blue one. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's not blue. It's just the regular... It's the regular gold one. Huh. I know blue is like unlocked stuff, but I figured it'd also be a vent mission. And also everyone standing near it. Yep. Or a few people, anyway. Olia is in dire need of an adventurer's assistance. Pardon me, my good sir. My name is Olia. I am employed as an attendant at the Manderville Golden Saucer. Could I perhaps trouble you for a moment of your time? Truth be told, we are in desperate need of a capable adventurer to assist us in a task of the utmost importance. Might you perchance be willing to offer your aid? How much does it pay? As you may have realized, we are currently in the midst of the Make It Rain campaign, a yearly festival during which we hold a number of exclusive limited-time events. Though you may be surprised to hear it, there are still those who have yet to experience all the wonders the Golden Saucer has to offer. Gold Saucer. Thus have we, the staff of the Saucer, decided to take our show into town and spread the word. However, there has been one troubling development. Ever since we began this little campaign, one of my colleagues has been visibly out of sorts. Normally, he's the most cheerful of us all, so let it suffice to say that we're deeply concerned. My colleagues and I have tried to look into the matter ourselves, but I fear the man is too proud for his own good, and refuses to admit anything is the matter. And so, I thought, perhaps an experienced adventurer like yourself might succeed where we have failed. So, what do you say? Thank you, good sir. Your generous offer is most appreciated. The man in question is currently on assignment in Limsa Laminsa. I'll be heading there myself shortly after this. Let us rendezvous by the aft castle as soon as you are able. Okay then. Bye. To Limsa. Oh, Limsa, I kind of miss you. I think it's funny, the main reason why I set up shop in Limsa instead of the other two towns was because it's where the deep sea fishing was. Nope, that was the wrong one. I saw A. Yeah, it's the aft castle. Oh, it's over there. I'm so used to going that way. Ooh, look at this. Ah, there you are. Majestic, isn't it? Of all the displays we painstakingly erected, this may be one that best showcases the saucer's myriad refined delights. A giant cactus with a face. As for the fellow I mentioned, that's him right over there. Now, is that an actual cactuar, or is that just a Lalafell in a cactuar costume? It keeps spinning in circles. Do you think it's quite alright? All I know is it's making me dizzy just looking at it. Hey, you. Can't you do something else? It's gotta be a Lalafell. Look, you've angered it. Or perhaps that was some manner of impromptu dance performance. In any case, I can't say that I'm terribly keen to see what it does next. Not when we have a table waiting for us at the Bismarck. So long, spinny whatever you are. Aww. Bystanders have departed. Senor Sabat... Wait, what? Senior Sabatender. Oh, slumps his shoulders in invisible dismay. He's been like this ever since he got here. What do you say? Will you speak with... Why is that his name? Senior Sabatender for me and see if you can ascertain what ails him? When I hear that name, I don't think Cactuar. This music reminds me of some music from Pokemon Coliseum. One of the towns. The finger snapping part, anyway. How are you feeling? That good, huh? You're feeling spinny. Strikes a pose, but speaks no words. It's unclear if your message reached him. What? No, where'd he go? He rushed off to the west. Perhaps he wishes to speak with you in a more secluded location. Well, he's not allowed to speak. It honestly reminds me of, well, like any amusement park that has people that have to wear those things. But also, Outer Worlds has a thing that's kind of similar to this that reminds me of. Guess we're waiting here. My apologies for dragging you all the way over here. Yep. What? You're not a real cactuar? But I thought you were real. Surely you jest. Everyone knows it's a Lalafell in a costume. The name's Nanafon, and I happen to be that Lalafell. You saw that just now, didn't you? I did my damnedest to convey the sheer splendor of the gold saucer with my usual grandiose gestures, but my audience was clearly unimpressed. Call this music. Alas, my gyrations and undulations are merely perplexing poses without the spectacles of the saucer itself. With that I could explain in my own words all they are missing out on. Why don't I then? Is it not obvious? Because we don't want to reveal to the future patrons that Senior Sabatender isn't a real Sabatender. Not until we've secured their patronage at the very least. Whilst donning my costume, I am forbidden from uttering even a single word. Such is my plight, you see. At this rate, I will be forced to depart this place, having succeeded at nothing but causing quizzical looks and utter confusion. I simply want to join my colleagues in spreading word of the saucer's splendors across the realm. And that's where I come in, somehow. What's this? You be willing to assist us in our cause? Yeah, if someone makes fun of you, I'll shoot him with an arrow. What a kind and generous soul you have, my adventuring friend. Why, your sheer magnanimity brings a tear to my eye. More than a few tears, even. What am I doing here crying? I must prepare to welcome you to our little troop. Pray let me know whenever you are ready. It'd be very fitting if I was a dancer for this, but I'm a bard. I mean, it kind of works, right? Ready for your first take? Excellent. Before that, however, allow me to give you an overview of our promotion campaign. We begin with a survey asking for people's impressions of the Gold Saucer. Reviewing the responses, we noted the vast majority of patrons cited the attractions as one of the venue's main selling points. While it is true that our attractions are a highlight, there is, as you are well aware, so much more to the saucer, so we got to thinking about how best to go about informing the world of our lesser-known delights. Like a Lalafell in a Cactuar costume, I came up with 4 main features of the saucer that I hope to promote to people. Which shall I explain first? The allure of the cactpot. Indeed, whether it's the mini cactpot, which casual players can enjoy as many as 3 times a day, or the lucrative jumbo cactpot, available once per week, both offer Gold Saucer patrons a chance to test their luck and reap lavish prizes. Easy to enter and with incredible fortunes for the taking, the mini and jumbo cactpots are among the most popular ways to rack up MGP, which can then be exchanged for a host of alluring prizes. Dream big and enter the jackpot today, only at the Manderville Gold Saucer. So this whole event is just like kind of like it's kind of funny. This is very meta. This event is a way to introduce players to what the Golden Saucer has to offer. But it's also meta in that this person is supposed to be introducing new patrons to what the Golden Saucer has. So it's like, it's fourth wall breaking, but it's also not. Huh. How easy it is to get there. Tell me about it. Though the saucer may seem far away to many, being located at the edge of the Sogoli Desert, did you know that airship passage is available entirely free of charge from all Eorzea's major cities? And though the wonders that await you in the saucer's halls are the main attraction, I'll have you know that the journey via airship is a singular delight in its own right. So why not invite the special someone to soar through the skies on the way to the realm's premier leisure destination? I know this isn't an exact callback to Final Fantasy VII, but they mention special someone and soaring through the skies. It does make me think of a part in 7 at the Gold Saucer. Again, not an exact Easter egg in any sense, but like it reminds me of that. The Manderville Gold Saucer, only a coin's toss away. The saucer's best kept secret. What is it, I wonder? Oh, clearly I stand before a man of discerning taste. While the saucer offers no end of games and attractions, refined patrons such as yourself are known to enjoy slipping away to our full-service bar for a refreshing libation or two. That's right. We've assembled the realm's best barkeeps to prepare a plethora of potables, sure to wet your whistle and put you in the mood to marvel at the saucer's many wonders. Do be sure to stop by. The lavish costumes of the staff? Ah, a keen eye for fashion, I see. Then you're sure to appreciate the unique custom costumes and Kotor worn by our staff. A wardrobe prepared by the Sultanate's most esteemed tailors to meet the demanding aesthetic sensibilities of our owner, the incomparable Godbert Manderville. What a name. Be sure to bring something to cover your eyes. The sheer gorgeousness of these ornate outfits is likely to blind you if you do not. Yes, that's right. The Manderville Gold Saucer is a veritable gallery of the most glamorous garb our civilization has ever seen. Well, how did that sound? I dare say I've done a remarkable job of distilling the essence of the saucer's appeal into concise verbiage. Simply remember all of that verbatim, and you'll be ready to help us spread the word of the saucer wherever you go. And with that, I do believe it's time for us to get this show on the road. Allow me to see to my preparations, and we can convene at the aft castle when we are both ready. Good? Good. This is kind of fun. I mean, I already know about the Golden Saucer, but hey, the weird thing is, I never knew about the Chocobo racing somehow. I never did it. I also, what is that other game called? Where you use your minions? I don't think it's too popular because every time I go in there, there's nobody in there. But add Blitzball. Take out that game that no one seems to play and add Blitzball. I want Blitzball. You know, if they ever make a 13-3, or 13-3, a 10-3, which is doable, I think. I don't think it's been too long. Maybe then they could be like, hey, Blitzball. Oh, I'm already here. I'm not even sure how you would do Blitzball in this game. Would it be just like Blitzball from 10 exactly? Please don't let it be from 10-2. 10-2 has some stuff in it I wish was just in regular Blitzball, like training. But you don't even get to play. It's just kind of like a sim, which I'm okay with sometimes, but... I mean, there wasn't that much to Blitzball to begin with, action-wise. Why not just keep that in there? I'll do Blitzball in 10-2 someday. I tried it several times and just couldn't get into it. I plan on streaming it, so... I'm going to use the console version, so I have my New Game Plus. You can feel Nanofon's intense gaze upon you from within the Senor Sabatender costume. You are filled with determination to share the wonders of the Gold Saucer with the residents of Limsa Lominsa alongside your succulent companion. Why is it succulent? Okay. I wonder what cactus tastes like. Probably not great. Do-do-do-do-do. The hell's you want, Drylander? State your business quick, and you'd best hope it's worth me while. Just dropped all that golden saucer stuff. Uh-oh. Yep, I'm explaining everything. How good the golden saucer is. You should go there. The gold bloody saucer? Why would any pirate in her right mind set foot in that twinkling hellhole? But it's time to put what you've learned to use and spread the word about the wonders about the saucer. Succeed in drawing the interest of influential Liminsians, and Nanofon will surely be heartened. They're pirates. I would say fortune. They're pirates. Let me tell you plain. No, I don't bloody care. Now get off, send you to sleep with the fishes. Your sales pitch seems to have missed its mark. Perhaps a different approach might be... Why would they... They're pirates! Why would they not like like fortune? Well, pirates can also be fashionable. Maybe it's the special someone. Special someone? And just who in the hells would that be? Perhaps your crew could use a response. A certain pirate captain might appreciate the gesture. Yeah.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Who now? If you're implying what I think you are, I'd sooner keelhaul myself than spend one instant with that lying whoreson. Aye, he'd not catch me dead going to your stinking gold saucer with... just bugger off already. I'm bad at this. Hey, Julie. This just brings the point across. I'm not a salesman. I have proven this a lot. All right, where to now? Bum 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 doo 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 doo. Man, to anybody who doesn't like the Golden Saucer music, this event's got to be a nightmare because it's like so many places now. Oh, all right. Could probably teleported, but that's fine. Yes. Wait, Now somebody to go back up. I'm just gonna go to a thing. There is. But the music in this game is so good. Why would I want to do that? There is actually an option to turn off the music just for your mount. Because I got tired of hearing the Chocobo music constantly. Where is this? Ah! Uh-huh. Have you heard about the fine cuisine at the Golden Saucer? All right, do your little spin in a circle. What have we got here? You're a fair share pricklier than the folks who usually show up here at Bismarck. This is the realm-renowned mascot of the Manderville Gold Saucer. What now? Oh, you're from that eyesore in the desert. Never been there myself, afraid I'm too busy for them silly games. New dishes don't think themselves up. Yep. Let's see if I can screw this up. But it's the perfect place to bring that special someone. If you haven't dreamed of winning a fortune, partake in libations to delight even the most discerning. Ooh. I mean, that one sounds like that, right? You don't say. The inspiration could do with some refreshing. Aye, I'll pay this saucer of yours a visit, just as soon as I know me apprentice won't burn this place down in the meanwhile. Yeah. You'd buy a plushie of a cactuar and a top hat. Yeah. Hell, I would take a Moogle or a Tomberry and a top hat too. We did it. The lower decks now. All right. There we go. I can just see a Moogle like tipping the hat, just be like, "Good day to you, Kupo." And the Tomberry would tip the hat before he stabs you. Oh, I forget what these things are called. Koirun. Welcome customer. Customer be welcome. Okay. Not customer. Not with custom. Help. Sparklies. Koirun loves sparklies. Kokoyun can find sparklies at this gold saucer. Oh, here we go. You will learn how to dazzle and delight your customers. You hit the jackpot and become a gillionaire. You can drink the tastiest libations in the realm. Top one. Kokoyun puzzled by puzzling customer. Kokoyun is not so interested now. How about you want to become a gillionaire? Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Sparklies, lots of sparklies. Kokoyun loves sparklies more than customer. Hello, every store ever. Kokoyun, go to Golden Saucer right away. Come back with many sparklies. Capitalism. Well, we did it. One customer left, which is this way. Oh, someone's fishing. Should have just teleported. Should have just teleported. There you are. Wait, aren't you the guildmaster of the fishing place? Yeah. Oh, the gold saucer has all kinds of fish. Here, Chovy. Chovy gods, you're no Chovy. Nay, from crayfish to catfish, goby to gudgeon. I've seen my share of sea creatures, but that's not a puffer in these parts so pointy as you. If it is spectacular spines you seek, none are senior to Senor Sabatender. And he makes a marvelous Manderville mascot. Yeah, first one.
Shepherd.
You're one soft Sabatender, certainly. So much so I suspect you sailed in from the Gold Saucer. But I'm sorry to say that salt of the sea types like yourself truly aren't suited to sordid gill seeking. Simpler pleasures are my preference. Okay. What would he like? But you could partake in libations to delight... probably that one. Maybe. But haven't you dreamed of winning the fortune? Don't you want to feast your eyes on the realm's most gorgeous garb? We haven't used this one yet. What did you say? Can I assume that this gorgeous garb adorns the figures of lasses, both buxom and bonny? Yeah, probably. But why didn't you say so sooner? I'll net the next airship to the saucer of yours. Still, we should keep this between you and me and the Sabatender. Let Sissipoo assume him off on extended angling excursions. All right. You have done your best to spread word of the Golden Saucer amongst the residents of Limsa. All that is left is to reconvene with the staff by the Aft Castle and hope that your efforts bear fruit. Cactus fruit. All right. Also, I mean, this question's for anybody who plays this game, but Callie, who's your favorite minion? You have so many of them, but who's your favorite? And anybody else? Who's your favorite minion? I only have 3 right now on this character. I like my turtle. I like the turtle. And I believe it was Delightful who gave me the turtle. The one you have with the ring? Which one? You cannot help but feel that the crowd is sparser than it was just before. Oh. Is that a good thing because they left? Senor Sabatender, here you are. I have urgent orders from our superiors. All staff are to conclude their missions and make preparations to return to the saucer post-haste. Oh, that one. Okay. You can feel Senor Sabatender's piercing gaze upon you. It would seem that he strongly wishes you to return to the saucer with him. I take it you'll be coming back as well. If so, pray come to the landing as soon as you're able. Goodbye. To the Golden Saucer. I could say $500, but I just said whatever. It's already too late. I've kind of gone through some money today just in teleportations. Ooh, Chocobo race. Which I can do from here. Also with the Golden Saucer. That also works. Do 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 do. Air Force One? Yeah, it's fine. Do 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 do. It's weird that the Chocobo racing has been taking longer to queue. Because sometimes it'll just put you with nobody else. It'll just be like you and a bunch of NPCs. There it goes. It's just me. Why did that take so much longer than usual? Yay! Maybe I can win this time because it's only NPCs. Probably not. Go! Oh, give me that chest. No, give me the... Okay, Man, it's a little laggy. These are a little laggy. I tried to move over, but it wasn't letting me. Or you'll jump right into a chest, and it just doesn't give you anything. It's a little laggy. I'm not doing great. You know, for being a grade 4 Chocobo, I think my grade 3 Chocobo was better. So didn't I learn an ability? It's a passive, though, so that's why it isn't showing up. Never mind. I think it's if anything increases my stamina, it, like, makes... I get more out of it, which is very situational. Also, I'm about to be almost last. Remember when I mentioned this Chocobo has, like, 4 stars in max speed? I am 7th right now. I was not paying attention. I got no item from that, apparently. Oh, not that one. Oh.
Remember to stay hydrated.
We're out of stamina again.
This hurts you.
I am 7th place. With a max, like, max speed. Oh. Yay, more stamina. Out of the way. I'll pass you all right here. Yeah. It's just weird that's how the stats work in this. This Chocobo has like double the max speed as my previous Chocobo. And I feel like I'm just as slow. It's just weird. Alright. Hello. Get here, cursor. So where can a man get himself one of those drinks that they're saying are the talk of the realm? Ah, clearly you're an individual of discerning tastes. Right this way, my good sir. As you can see, business is booming. I'm pleased to say that we've even welcomed quite a few new guests from Limsa Lominsa. Clearly the efforts of my colleagues have paid off in more ways than one, and they could not have done it without you. Master Roland will doubtless be thrilled. With that, we could continue our promotion efforts afield for a while longer, but I fear that we need every able-bodied attendant here at home to deal with the ever-burgeoning crowd. That's your cue, Senor Sabatender. Let's give our guests a warm welcome, gold saucer style. In any event, I thank you. Not only have you helped us to expand our clientele, but as you can see with your own eyes, Senor Sabatender is back to his typical energetic self. As his colleague and his friend, I cannot begin to express my gratitude. I can, however, offer you this as a small token of our thanks. Till our paths cross again, may fortune smile upon you at the saucer. And what did I get? Google. I got ballroom etiquette, soliciting applause. Illustrated manual dealing had to best introduce the persons of repute and particularly large deserts used to learn the show right and show left emotes. Yep. I've been seeing those around. Ba-dum-bum. Yeah. Yeah, I learned show right and show left. This being a new character, I have a serious lack of emotes that I could have gotten from events, so gotta start somewhere. I think it's time to... I may have forgotten that was the thing for it.
The Reapers are here.
Hey, Blitz. Persona 5? I need to play Persona someday. In fact, anyone here who knows Persona, what would you recommend to be my first Persona game? I've heard 4 might be a good place to start. I don't want to have that issue where it's like, sometimes a series runs for so long, it's hard to get into the older ones because they didn't age as well. So, kind of like, yeah, like I think 5 would be the easiest, but I think I've been told 4 is probably like the best one. But I'm sure everyone has their favorite. We were just getting ready to play a triple triad match because Remnant redeemed a thing for it. Who should we fight this time? 3. Oh, ew, don't know. I hate order. Ew. Ascension and sudden death. That doesn't sound fun, but let's try it. 3 is better than 4, but 2 is better than 3. Okay. Oh, I hate going first. Going first in triple triad's so bad. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna lose horribly. Alright. Luckily the +1 is after the fact, so they didn't take my card here. I have no way of taking that. So, defensive positions. Yeah, this person is a lot stronger than me. I can take it, but they're just going to take this card back, probably. Yep. Their cards are so much stronger than mine. I'm just going to play it safe. Yeah, I can't do anything. Yep. Of course, if I'd saved the other card. Sudden death! Can I not go first again, please? Good. There is no way I am ever taking that card. Do you have any... 8... An 8 would take that. A 9 would take... yeah, I have nowhere to go that's safe. Well. There you go. I have to invite conflict here to be able to do anything. That's a 5, a 4, and a 6. Yep. 4 and a 9 on the top, huh? That's a +1, but so is this. That would tie. Wait, but that was +1. How did I... Whatever. I have no idea how this game works anymore. Like, the +1 rule doesn't affect defense, I guess, because that 7... Oh, that 7 was also a +1. Never mind. I got it. +1. Nope, not enough. Not enough. Well, we lose. Boo. Honestly, the one JRPG series I want to get into first that I haven't really done that much of is Star Ocean. It is a JRPG that's sci-fi based, which means it's basically for me. Now, I know the first two Star Ocean games are basically just like regular fantasy RPGs with a little bit of space. Like in that case, Final Fantasy VIII is also sci-fi. But the later ones go into that more. I have played 3. I have almost beaten 4. And I beat 5, although 5 is not worth talking about. 5 is so short. It is a PS4 exclusive, and it's so short. I barely remember any of it. The one on PS3 is 4. I played it on 360, which apparently is worse on 360 because the frame rate's worse than the PS3 version, I think. It's fun. It's the most sci-fi of all of them, which is cool. I like that. We come in peace. That's the third one. I really want to play the second one, but it's hard to get. I have the remaster version of 1 on the Switch, but they never released the version of that of 2 in the US, so it's only in Japan. If they ever do. I've also been told the remasters are good. They're good. But I've been told that there's an argument to be made to play the original Star Ocean 1. The original Star Ocean 1 has like a slightly different translation, I think. So playing the original one and the like revamped one that's on the Switch, there's reasons to play both. I just want to play the games though. I have the Switch one, but unless I can get, I've also heard 2 is the best, so I want to play it. But all I can do is either get an expensive PS1 version or an expensive PSP version. Now what's this gonna be? Would like you to begin your training in earnest. Okay. Listen well, Private Shepard. The Order of the Twin Adder does not just welcome glory seekers willy-nilly into our ranks. You stand here today because we believe in your potential. We believe that you will go forth as a serpent and help restore order to a world gone mad. And yet potential alone will not carry you far. Indeed, the road to glory is littered with the bodies of would-be heroes who lack the determination and diligence to hone their innate talents. But you will not suffer the same fate, I am certain of it. It is with such high hopes for your future that I would send you to begin the next phase of your training. The venture shall be the Wolf's Den, a proving ground established by the Eorzean Alliance to prepare Grand Company's recruits for the battles that lie ahead. The Wolf's Den is to be found just off the shores of Lenoska. The ferry at the Mora Bay dry docks in Lower Lesnoska will grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out Storm Captain Brrr Lotalson. I'll call him Burke. I have already taken the liberty of submitting a letter of recommendation on your behalf. Is this the PSP? Is this the PvP thing? Did I just accidentally take a PvP mission? I might have. Unattuned. In order to get there, I have to go here. In order to get here, I have to go to Limsa. I have to go to Limsa, go to Lower, and then walk down here. Okay. It just unlocks it. I don't have to play it. Yay. I am not a fan. Alright, so which way goes to Lower Lenoska? Eastern Lenoska? Western Lenoska? Hold on. Yeah, I need to go to Lower. Oh, I see. I have to go to Lower Decks. Okay. It's stuck in my head again. Lower. There it is. I just didn't like it. I played PvP once in this, and I just didn't like it. Although I didn't have anything for it, so I was terrible. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na. I've actually seen some of 5. It looks good. Looks fun. But if I do dive into another type of JRPG, it's gonna be Star Ocean. If I can just like figure out how to do 2, I would love to do like a marathon of all of them. Again, I know 1 and 2 it's just as much sci-fi as like some more sci-fi Final Fantasies, but I still want to play it. Alright, which way are we going here? I already forgot where we're going. No. We need to go to... Alright, we need to go down here. I'm going to attune to this so I have it. And then go... Yeah, attune to this and then use the docks right there. You know, I'm wondering something. I'm going to be very vague here to prevent spoilers. Star Ocean is a series where not all the games go in order. Like, it isn't like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in that order. They do take place in the same universe, unlike Final Fantasy. I believe the order is, I want to say, 4... I don't know where 5 goes, honestly. I think the order is 4, 1, 2, 3. I have no idea where 5 goes. 5 might be after 4, maybe. So, it's kind of like Star Trek, in that until Picard came out, we didn't really have a look past a certain point in the timeline. The latest point in the timeline of Star Trek, up until Picard came out, was the end of Voyager. Deep Space Nine ended a year before, I believe. And the next series was Enterprise, which was a prequel, and then Discovery, which was also a prequel. And then we have Strange New Worlds, which is also a prequel. Picard was set after the events of Next Generation. Point being, 3 is the furthest the series has gone. I kind of want to have a game come out that, like, I know the ending of 3. I haven't beaten 3, but I know the ending. A little controversial, but I know the ending. Oh, come on. Come on. Boo. Can I jump here? Oh, can I just... Come on, I just want to go down there. Ugh. But I'm hoping the next one, 6, is going to take place after 3. And not to spoil the ending of 3, I'm really curious where they can go after the end of 3. I'll just say I think there's a reason why 4 and 5 were prequels. It's like, as a writer, from a writing standpoint, it's like, where do we go from here? I want it to be after it just so we can see. I hope it's good. Please let it be good. Because 5 was not that great. I think it was worth playing. I got it like $10 off eBay. It was worth it. But if I had paid 60 for that new, I would have been not happy. I beat it in like 3 days. It was pretty short. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I turned the mount music back on. That's why we're hearing it. Yeah, whatever. Wait, is it over there? Am I on the wrong side? I'm on the wrong side. After we do this, I think I'm going to run a couple dungeons for the night. Yeah, I wouldn't mind, like, the end of, like, a Final Fantasy stream to just be kind of like, we'll run a couple dungeons. Level up a little bit, get used to stuff. This cannot be the right way. There's no way this is the right way. It's not. Where am I? I don't know where to go. What am I missing here? Said it's right there. But I've gone on both sides, and that's not the right place. It's not down there. Yeah, and that's just... Okay, is it up there? How do I get up there, then? I don't know where this is. It's telling me to go somewhere, and I... Oh, am I just being... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Is the game just kind of screwing me over here? And it's showing me that I need to go to the next area, but the ship I need to go is, like, right here? Probably. Yep. I kind of assumed the quest marker was... Yeah. Ew. Boo! Boo! PvP! Look, the only PvP I've played in an MMO was Neverwinter, and I really didn't like it. I did it a lot for dailies, but I just did not enjoy myself. I would just get controlled until I died. Like, that's just how that went. I didn't have PvP gear. Without PvP gear, you would be controlled until you died. I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. Hmm? You say that Helio sent you? He said he was sending a new wolf to the den. Bah, more like the run of the litter if you ask me. You barely have fangs for the Honin? But I guess I'm feeling goddamn generous, so I'll throw you a bone. Start yourself off with the crystalline conflict. Them training bouts are made special for feckless adventuring types who can't tell sound strategy from a horse's arse. I still reckon it won't be dawn before you run home with your tail between your legs, crying for your mum. But you can't have a word with Lieutenant Gunji? Zelunji? Gunji Zelunji. If you insist on giving it a go, you'll find him outside assuming you could work up the nerve. Yeah, stand up straight, maggot. This ain't no place for the weak of spine. Dismissed. Oh, he's nice. PvP unlocked. And it was never used again. You have unlocked Crystalline Conflict. The Grand Companies of Eorzea established this new tactical exercise to strengthen their individual members' strategic capacity. Outmaneuver other adventurers who just like you in a match of wits to claim victory. Guild Wars. Never played Guild Wars. Oh, that's kind of similar to like how Pokemon works on Pokemon Showdown. Instead of having to breed your own Pokemon, you can just have everyone can just have perfect IV'd, already EV trained Pokemon with like good egg moves and stuff. That way, it comes down to strategy and like knowledge as opposed to breeding. Like evens the playing field stat wise. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, I haven't been, Delightful, if you're still here, I haven't been to our house yet. Is this our house? Hello, house. Oh. You have yet to be trained in okay. What's over here? Oh, people growing stuff. Wait, have yet to be trained in chocobo raising? I've literally bred chocobos for racing. I guess that's different. And here we have the house. That's a lot of books. It's a lot of books. Oh, hello. Oh, aquarium! Oh, this is awesome. Oh, the aquarium's back. Ding ding. Ooh, purchasing things, okay. just a random materia melter in the corner. Company chest. We have our jukebox. Oh, a dining area. Hot tub. Oh, the turtle went in the water too. I mean, that makes sense, right? Except, do turtles like hot water? I don't think that's good for them. Get out of the water. I'm not sure if that's good for them. What's in this corner? Towels? Oh, are these like decorative towels that we can't even use? I hate those things. Like you're at someone's house and you're like in the bathroom and it's like, oh, they have like 5 sets of towels. These look to be used while these are just there for decoration. It's a towel. What's happening up here? Ooh. Oh, look at all the... Why do we have food on display? It's kind of funny. Art. What do you display in your house? Food. Purchase quest reward. Oh. Oh, you can like repurchase stuff I would have gotten through the story, I guess. Seasonal events. Ooh. None. Can I come back there? I can. What are you guys? Now, this feels kind of like Dragon Quest, right? Like when I see this, I think Dragon Quest. Not just the face, like the way it's designed, but the bell on their neck too. This just screams Dragon Quest to me. I kind of recognize this music. Oh, this is a nice place. I'm a little intrigued by the food decoration, but other than that, yeah. So what do you say we do like a dungeon or two to end the night? Oh, I'm so close to 35 so I can run this for the first time. Whatever. Let's it is. What is... Just a gazebo with a crystal thing. Okay. I thought that said Picard for a second. I was talking about Star Trek earlier, so... We have our own Picard? Oh, this place is great. Oh, look at this cool place. Ooh. Well, while we're waiting, what could we do? What could we do? We can't queue for anything. Also, if anyone plays 14, would you like to, if you're on the same data server as me anyway, which is Primal, people can always join. Hey, Jill, you want to fire up your account? Oh, what do you do? Oh, you're okay. You're the male. Bird bath with birds. Tea time. Oh, we can have some Fire Emblem 3 House tea time going on. Hold on. Hold on. Can I sit in the chair? Yeah. Cue the music. Perfect tea time. What are the chances that when I hit the victory button on my stream deck, it's going to play the victory theme from Three Houses. Or did I put that under level up? I don't remember. Let's find out. All right, level up. That was Octopath, I believe. Oh man, I miss Octopath. Octopath was a fun game. And the sequel came out in Japan, I think. Yay. Do we have a dummy to practice on here as well? That would make sense. Do we have a backyard? Yeah, we kind of do. Oh, this is very Skyrim. Alright, everyone, playing Skyrim now. I mean, it's not our backyard because I'm pretty sure the plot stops at here, but... Oh, here's an empty plot. How much would this cost? Can I... Here, I'll build my own house next to theirs. How much is this place? Placards. Oh, it's only 3 million gil. It's only 3 million gil. I think the most skill I've ever had in this game was like 300k. Which is probably nothing. Yep, the Dawn Callers. Rank 30. Foundation date, 2019. Huh. Seeking everybody. Boo. 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 Hardcore. I'm not sure what that would be. Is that the one we're not seeking? Like, it looks grayed out. Are we seeking everything but hardcore? It's kind of funny. No, we're a bunch of casuals here. And that's the way we like it. I'm number 38. Ticket number 38. Good. Again, this is a big reason why I want to unlock a tank and a healer for later. Just so I can queue up dungeons and not take forever. At this rate, we'll be playing one dungeon. You know, it's funny, not using the webcam anymore, that's like the one thing that suffered the most, is my posture. Without being able to see myself constantly having bad posture on the webcam, I just don't really notice anymore. God, we're still number 27? Ugh. Well, while I'm waiting, I got a text message a while ago. Should probably check that. Car place never did call me back. That's fine. Okay. Welcome to the life of DPS. Well, while we're waiting, I'll give us a freebie. I'll go to the Golden Saucer and we'll play some arcade games while we're waiting. Get some of that 50% increase in MGP. And we're back. Unfortunately, I can't do any of the timed events that's happening in 4 minutes because I'm queued, but... Whee! Oh, that's where the lottery is. Didn't win last week. And crunch. We shall go to the Minion Square. I was informed that these mini games right here are what gathering used to be. I hate it. If gathering was like this, I wouldn't do it. At least not very often. We'll just do the Cactuar one because it's much slower. Good. Okay. There it is. Double down. Let's do it. I love how like bad that sounds. Just good. Oh, we're definitely doubling down again. Great. Yeah. Those are all great? Oh. Okay, weird. Wow. I'm going for it. That was bad. That was bad. There. Got it. I could go one more time, but with only 17 seconds left, I think I'll just call it. There you go. Now this one I do not like. I know it's almost the same thing, but the way it works, I just don't like it. I prefer the tree one. There it is. Yeah, this one sucks. Alright. Now, this is the game I kind of want to try. I have never played this before. It kind of looks fun, although the game is mocking me because it's in water. It looks like it's in like a bubble of water, which makes me think Blitzball. So the game is taunting me. Alright. It is time for our dungeon of the night. What are we going to get? Okay. An improved mines. I like it. Go ahead and say hello to everybody. Yay, jumpy person. Let's go. So we have a Marauder as our tank. Is that a warrior or a marauder? I can't tell who's who. I think it's a marauder, the starting one. And then we have a white mage, or conjurer, or whatever it's called. The starting version of it. And then a ninja? Or is that a rogue? I can't tell the difference between the stuff. Oh, there it is. I'm pretty sure that's a marauder and not a warrior yet. And I'm pretty sure that's... I think that's a rogue. Let's go. Our tank doesn't have tank stance on. This will be a fun dungeon then. To increase the chance that I'm not killed, I'm going to attack the person that the tank is attacking. To increase the chance that the tank is actually able to keep them without tank stance. I can tell they're probably new. I'm trying to like subtly guide them the right way by running forward just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's like, you're the tank, you lead the way, but trust me, When I did tanking in some dungeons and didn't know where to go, I fully was just like, hey, if someone wants to like guide me a little bit, you know, feel free. Well, it's been changed. Mines is a lot faster now. They took out the fluff of this dungeon. You'll see. It's a lot better. Literally all 3 fights in this dungeon got a rework because it needed it. All 3 fights had like stuff that was just like, who cares? Especially the one where you have to just kind of kill little things for like a minute. It was very boring. There wasn't much to it. That is now gone. Having to wait for the slime to, the bomb to come back and break up the slime, that is also gone. It's just a regular fight now. And the last boss doesn't have the ads anymore that were completely useless. It's just fight. That always tripped up newer people. They would go after the ads, like especially a tank. They go after the ads instead of just focusing on the boss, which is all you have to do. That's gone. There's not an item over there anymore. Thing is that you never had to. Like, never once did I see anybody actually go after the ads that needed to. It was just kill the boss and you win. There was never maybe if all 4 of the people in the dungeon were brand new, maybe, but it was always like enough DPS that we would just kill the boss and that was it. No, there it is. Blow up. See, instead of having to do an annoying like 2-minute round of killing a bunch of garbage, we just fight. Of course, again, without tank stance, this might be an interesting fight. Okay. I have nowhere to go. I have time. Yay. It's got to be super annoying for anybody with positionals, though, right? I'm not sure if there are positionals at level 20. We're all scaled to level 20. I'm not even sure if positionals exist at this point, but I can see that being very annoying for somebody who's just like, who does like double damage from behind or something with one move, and without tank stance, they keep spinning. They also took the ads out of this room. This room, you could always just skip them anyway. You just run straight to the elevator and go down. So they just took them out. There was no point in leaving them. I never played a lot of characters that had positionals. I think Dragoon might have had one up until the level I got to, which I think was like mid-50s. I never played Monk, and I know Monk was like king of positionals, I think, for the starting classes. I know Rogue had some. I suck as rogues. I am terrible at ninja. Not only am I bad at like the ninjutsu order because I always mess up the order every time, but also the sneaking. Like trying to use stealth and get that sneak attack. I could not do it right. I would just forget it existed, or I would do it incorrectly, and not my class. But I was an awful ninja. I'm trying to do my ninjutsu stuff, and I would pull, like, I would do the wrong thing and be like, well, this one's ruined. Oh, I think that one has the blasting stuff. Yep. I wonder if it's always the last one you kill, or is it meant to be a certain one? Video game design questions. Is it timed, or is it based on kills? I ask that question all the time in games. Like, sometimes it seems like it's based on kills because the time can fluctuate, but other times it's like, you kind of just stick around for a while, it procs no matter what. And here's the big goo thing, which is also different. Ba-da-bum-bum. Also, I've had the running move this whole time. I kind of assumed it was above level 20. But, nope. I have it. Oh, he didn't like me for a second. Got that sound effect. Yeah. Blow me up, please. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. I can't do a good Palpatine. I've never been able to do that. Wrong move again. I hit B to exit out of the target, but didn't take my finger off right trigger fast enough. Yay! Speaking of Star Wars, and Ninja starting to watch some Star Wars shows, I think I kind of want to rewatch Mandalorian before Season 3 comes out. Yeah. It sounds like the way. I haven't been doing my AoE at all, but like I said, oh, I think he has it on now. Never mind. Isn't that tank stance for Marauder? That symbol? I think it is. I'm used to seeing the Gladiator Paladin one. Pretty sure that's what that is. Yeah. Yeah. Never mind. They took the enemies out of here too. There was a little cave, like there was a cave off to the left that had 2 enemies in it, and they just deleted it. It's just gone. Okay. And this is all like arena-fied. Hey, look. I remembered I had the move at the very end. Come on, guys. Wait for the tank. Don't be the kind of people that pull a boss before the tank gets here. And then die and blame the tank. Or the healer that was trying to heal a non-tank. Well, I don't have to worry about the limit break, because it's not me. Huzzah! Ugh. Healer, because I always give it to the healer if I can. I can't donate gear for seals yet, so I don't care about lotting for them. Once I can, and I'm trying to like get my seals built up for later, I will lot for every single piece of gear, and then afterwards I will sell it for seals. That way I can have it again, because you can only have one piece of every armor that you get from dungeons. So I get seals for them. That way I can do it again. And since we leveled up, we unlocked the Sunken Temple of Karn. How long would this take me? 6 minutes? I'm willing to wait. That was going to be the last dungeon for the night, but I kind of want to do this. I haven't done this one in a while. I would, how do I get there? I don't remember. I don't remember how to get there. No. Oh, no, here it is. I would glamour to something else, but the problem is I can't get rid of the glamour on my hat. So if I glamour to like either one of these, I'm still wearing the Furion hat. Which, to be honest, doesn't look fantastic with either of these, so I am still Furion. I like Furion's look. I do not like the hat. I think Furion's looks pretty cool. Except the hat. Also, Zydane's look looks interesting on my character. It looks like I washed my gear and it shrunk. It just, I don't know. It doesn't, it's a little tight. And of course you have the Cloud one. That's all I have. As a starting off character, like, that's all I got. I want to get some cool stuff though. Because I know I've known this for a while, but I know that a big part of this game for some people are glamours. I can see why. I want to find a glamour that looks good with Machinist. That's kind of my goal. Oh. Someone must have not said yes, because that was fast. I think I jumped ahead of somebody. Oh, here we go. I haven't done this dungeon in a long time. It probably hasn't changed at all because this isn't a story dungeon. I haven't seen this scene in a while either. I think I remember the ins and outs of this place. Oh, the boss fight always seemed like such a cluster. It was just like a... Do we go after the thing? Do we ignore it? Like, the boss fight was always weird like that. I'm pretty sure we can skip these guys, but eh. Now, we do have a ninja. That is a ninja. That is a scholar, I believe, and that is a paladin, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, also don't forget I have my Bard move here. This is level 35 dungeon, which means I have access to Bard. Like, actual Bard move, which is only an increase of 1%, but it's the starting Bard move. I need to remember to use it more. And my running move. Wait. Are there? Yeah, whatever. Probably just getting mixed up. That's fine. I'm gonna do my singing. Yep, let's go. I can attack these the whole entire time we're running. Does it bat off me? Oh, that was the wrong thing, whatever. And our tank is dead because we pulled way too much. Also, we left the bee alive. I didn't see the bee in there. The bee does quite a bit of damage, and I'm dead. The scholar can resurrect me. Wanna... Wait, can scholars res? Should I just go back? I'm just gonna... There you go. Oh, good night, Callie. Bye. Maybe I'll see you on Thursday for more of this. Oh, tank's dying again. Because the tank ran in when the healer was back here rezzing me. Ooh. That's something I learned as a tank pretty early. Make sure the healer is still following you. I remember this fight. Oh, I have both my damage over times too. Nice. Wind and poison. Bum-ba-da-bum-bum. The bees! The bees are here! The bees! Wait, what? Oh, the bees killed her, I think. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. The two haven't... Yep, yep. Don't worry about me. I'm just gonna, Just gonna walk in circles here and just shoot them. Just gonna walk in circles and shoot. That's all I can do. And I'm dead. Yeah, Doom got me. I was doomed. Okay. Look at me proccing all my stuff instead of saving it for nothing. The bees! Yeah, bees die. They don't do as much damage as the other bees, but they're still annoying. Just die. Which one is our Doom one? Pretty sure that doesn't work in combat, but whatever. Our ninja is dead. Oh, it moved! It moved! I hate when it does that. People will think they got it at the last second and didn't, and they just die because of it. Gonna go ahead and bring the bees to you. Once again, all right. He did it again. Forgot to put my poison and stuff back on. Oopsie. Still getting used to this. I'm having to weave a few more stuff abilities in here, so. Not only am I rusty with this character, I'm rusty with the game. I just focus on the boss. It'll be fine. Yeah. Now this stuff might actually be worth going for. Yep, kill that bee. Be hurt. A little further on there. That might count. Yeah, I did. Okay. Now, we could just run past these guys, I'm pretty sure. We don't have to go into these two buildings on the sides here, but, eh. No, neither are on. Don't think either of them are on there. No, that won't count. Come on, get him on there. Come on, you stupid stonehead, move. There you go. No, you moved past it. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could just run right past these up that way, and we're good. And man, String Raiders kind of sucks to do when we're doing dungeons. I'll get to it when we're done. I should have waited. I'm gonna have to take that into account whenever I'm doing dungeons in here. Yeah. Uh-oh. As if they went over here. Not close enough. That's fine. Yeah. Bum-bum. Oh, delightful. Did you finish that game you've been streaming? I forget the name of it. I know you've been streaming it for a bit. Okay, yeah. I knew you were close. How'd you like it? I'd heard of it but never actually played it. Or really even seen it played. Okay, I see how it works. Your proc, like the cooldown, like gets so many bonuses while your song is being sung. You could just keep using Bloodletter. I like it. Am I hitting the right thing? I can't even tell anymore. Yeah, I am. Oh, is it so? No, never mind. That was in the wrong thing. I couldn't remember which one was which. A little rusty. I somehow got it right the first time. Whoa. Probably not worth poisoning. Probably not. Especially at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I've never actually done like a dual stream. Either you're playing the same thing as somebody else and both talking in a Discord party, like kind of like a Final Fantasy XIV kind of thing, or one person is playing it while the other person's just on the call talking about it. It could be fun to do one day. As I mentioned before, like, unless you stream, like, you don't realize, like, how much of your attention can go to other stuff, and you just do dumb stuff in games you wouldn't normally do when you play it by yourself. I think it'd be fun to one day just do, like, a guest stream, but I'm the guest. So it's just like someone else plays the game, and I can just be like, I can just sit back and be like, I don't have to play, so I don't have that problem right now. I can actually think. Well, I mean, it'd be on theirs, so if they don't stream, though, then... I think it's gonna be fun to be able to, like... Even if you just take turns. Like, you know, someone plays it, someone else is just there to commentate, and then the next time you flip it. I just think it'd be a nice change of pace to be able to sit back and just talk about stuff, and I also be playing. Yay! Especially for something I know a lot about. Like if like Mass Effect, I mean, I think that's my best bet, honestly. Or like a Final Fantasy X or something, stuff like that. Or KOTOR. Yay, KOTOR. This might have been a bit much. I just got messed up from that. Yeah. Yeah, choice games are good for that. I mean, Mass Effect is kind of like half a choice game, with also combat. Well, recently I mentioned I was watching someone who's streaming Mass Effect right now. They've played Mass Effect 1 before, but not 2 or 3. And the person who is actually playing hasn't played any of them. And it's been fun, like, watching someone play it for the first time and react to everything. And then the person who's next to him kind of, like, know the stuff's coming, but still has, like, a maybe not so great memory of it. And then when they get to 2, it's all blind. That's gonna be fun. I think I would really have a fun time, like, being, like, co-pilot for someone who's playing Mass Effect for the first time. Because I've actually gotten pretty good at not spoiling stuff for, like, Mass Effect. I let people do their own thing, but, like, basically when something's happening, I have, like, a little information I'm going to say as soon as it's done. It's like, I already know what I'm going to say at this point, once it gets there. When I did my somewhat tanking, like, I didn't tank very often, I didn't like to pull multiple targets. I don't know why. Unless the person healing was someone I knew and they were like, just pull as much as you want. Okay. Alright, we got our song up, which means I'm going to use Bloodletter quite a bit. I forgot it did this. I forgot the song made it so you could use Bloodletter a lot more. That's part of the point of it, I guess. Help with that. No, it's dead. See, like the teams that I'm on never go after those things. We just leave them alone and just dodge everything. I mean, it's more acceptable for me because I'm an archer. I can move and shoot. I can see where it'd be like a little more annoying for people that can't do that. But hey, the benefits of playing this character. See, I can just move and shoot. I don't have to worry about it. Yeah. Well, generally in the groups that I played in, when that ad shows up that you have to kill on the spot to like get it to stop spawning or whatever, basically let it die finally, generally the group, the tank will just pull it, and the tank will just start getting hit in the back the whole time, and we just ignore it. It's just like, whatever, it's like, I mean, it's not a big deal. We just melt the boss. There we go. Catching up on chat. Whenever I play Final Fantasy XIV, I can't minimize it. It just doesn't want to minimize. So I have to put Stream Raiders on my other screen, which means when it's running, I can't see chat. I can't see the OBS preview window or the chat itself. I probably should just make Stream Raiders smaller, window size wise. That way I can like put it somewhere where I can still see chat. All I have to do is just make it bigger on OBS then. All right. Well, I mean, if anyone would like to run a dungeon that has access to the game, if not, I'm not quite sure what else. I don't want to do any more story stuff tonight. I think I have, yeah. I think I did one random. Or did I? Yeah, I think I did. I think I did one random, yeah. Hey, Biggie. I don't mind, though. I like doing roulettes. It changes up the dungeons. Bum 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 bum. Well, Julie, we are on the same data center. There's that. Oh, Golden Saucer event. I know where I'm going. Oh! Yay! Wait, why did that... There we go. Screw the Golden Saucer event. What are you playing? Since you're not sure what your main is anymore, what are you playing? Ah, Remnant has redeemed a gate ticket. I'll do that last, after the dungeon run. Since I can't queue for that right now. Well, I could, but... I guess I could. Well, I don't know. Or seeing if anybody in the free company wants to run a dungeon, I guess I can go do this. I might only have 1 minute to get in there. Whee! Alright, what's the event right now? Leap of Faith! I'll wait until I can do another one after the dungeon. I hate Leap of Faith. As someone who kind of gets vertigo in video games sometimes, when jumping around, I hate it. There is one that I don't mind too much, another one just aggravates me to the point where I don't want to do it. How much is this one? Well, if you want all the expansions, they're a sale sometimes. Why am I sitting next to this all the time? I don't like this one. Also, who is this supposed to be? Is that... They look familiar. Who is this supposed to be? I was gonna say a Gilgamesh form, but he only has 2 arms. So I don't think it's... I mean, it's kind of Gilgamesh. With 2 arms. Although I can't put my finger on it. Is it... There are so many Final Fantasy games and so many villains. Like, Oh, we got this one. This takes like 2 minutes. Boring. Oh, I can't do that yet here. Well. Level sync always messes with my brain. I get used to doing certain things in certain orders, and then all of a sudden it's like, nope. Your level synced, your abilities are gone. Including my Bard abilities. Oh. The one that I have. Shouldn't stand that close. And nailed. Also, I believe they, you also have Heaven's Sword, right? Like, all of it on the trial, I think? Oh, he did his little jumpy. Is it possible to dodge this? What if I, like, timed it like that, and I don't know, I think it just hits everybody, but... Yay! I guess there might be abilities on tanks to mitigate it. Like that Paladin ability. Where you, like, have a better chance of, like, blocking it, I think. And you take less damage. I gotta get rid of the hat. I like the Furion look minus the hat. Bum-ba. Well, since that was like 2 seconds, would you like to run another one? Since that was so fast. It was so fast. Also, for the longest time, that's the only trial I ever had. I didn't go further in the story for my first character. So every time I got it, it was always Ifrit. Every time. I'm gonna punch Gilgamesh thing. I'm not great at this one. I have a hard time getting the timing down. Yeah. Yay! See how fast? See how much faster it is when you're queuing with a group? No! What the? Why? We already killed you. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna walk through the fire and leave. I miss my Bard Saw, so I get my Bloodletter faster. Didn't even notice it was up. Yeah, it just came up, though. Here it comes! I'm gonna try to dodge it again. It's not gonna happen. Whee! Nope, too early, if anything. I know it's not gonna work, but I want to see if I can time it. That's gonna hit me. Oh, it actually didn't hit me. Oh. That's a slow one. Yeah, Ifrit's dead again. Man, they resummoned him fast. Whoop. Okay, would we like to run a third one? Because that one also didn't... Well, if we get Ifrit again, I guess that's it. But... I would like to actually run one dungeon. One dungeon, please. No, I don't want to play that again. I want to find a better one. What else do we have? Moogle Crane game. Not as fun as the oh, not as fun as the Yakuza one, but we're as evil. And Ifrit. Oh, and this one's fine. This one's fine. Oh, we have a Gunbreaker. I should probably pay attention because I want to run this as my tank. I should probably pay attention to some of the stuff it does. You know, the level 23. So he probably has like 3 abilities. Ow. Still no Bard move. Oh. Did it again. I tried to cancel the target, and I forgot to let go of right trigger first. I love controller in this game. I think it's very well done. I have played other games similar to this, and the controller support wasn't that great. I like this. But the one knock I have on it, besides like trying to get to a menu that's on the screen by hitting this button like 50 times, is the targeting system. It's not terrible. It's just sometimes when there's a lot of stuff on the screen, you can't really find what you want to hit. I think it's good. I think it's you can tell this game was designed with a controller option in mind. It wasn't just tacked on. Like, it feels like it was made this way. That's a good thing. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Well, the funny thing is, it means it can be played on consoles more, except it never came to Xbox. I feel like that's kind of a missed opportunity. It was designed so well for a controller, but only came to, like, what, one system with a controller? I'm sure there are people still waiting for the Xbox version of this. Maybe someday. I mean, I was waiting for the SWTOR version on console for a while, but it never came, so. Of course, they would have to redesign their game to work with a controller. Pretty sure that doesn't have controller support. God, can you imagine, like, trying to design an MMO that's already come out and give it, like, a controller system like this? Ugh. Like, after the fact. I feel like that'd be kind of annoying. Uh-oh. Bye. Now there's someone after me. Oh no, they're zapping somebody else. Okay. That is one thing I'll do as DPS. If there's a group of mobs like our enemies on like the healer, for instance, and they're getting hit, as a DPS, I will pull them off of the healer. Cause if I die, at least we still have the healer. So it's like, this is gonna kill me eventually, but maybe the healer can like out-heal their damage on me either way, you know? But if the healer dies, we're all dead. That's that sacrificial play where it's like, Mr. President, no. It's just like, I'll take it. I'll take the hits. Plus, as a DPS, I'm pretty sure DPS probably take better hits, like take less damage than healers do. I'd imagine. I guess it depends on their level. If they're like a maxed level healer, yeah, they'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, but like once either they don't notice it at first, or it's just like the tank is preoccupied or something. I'll just like take them off. But also the healer will remember that when it comes, you know, if there's ever a situation where the healer's like, which DPS do I save from death? They might remember like, oh yeah, that DPS got the ads off me. Gotta treat it like a game that has consequences for, you know, it's like Mass Effect or a Telltale game or something. The healer will remember that. Also notice that when I stop talking, I do my rotation a lot better. Like I start using Bloodletter in my AoE, and it's just like like I said, like when you stream, a lot of your brain bandwidth is going to other stuff. I don't know how people do it. Like I've seen M do like end game dungeons while also just talking. You do that. I mean, she might not talk as much as she normally does, which is definitely makes sense. But I've done it once. Yee! I did play SWTOR as an Inquisitor. It was okay. The honest thing is, for an MMO, I like the story. Is it something super special? The Inquisitor, at least, it was fine. Obviously, it can't be on par with like KOTOR or something, a single-player game. But I will say the thing that held it back for me was the gameplay itself. I don't like SWTOR. I don't like how it plays. And I really hope that the KOTOR remake doesn't have that system. I mean, it's a very MMO-like system, so I'd imagine they wouldn't use that, but I'm kind of afraid they might. Because it's already in place. Their train of thought might be, oh, it's a system that's already in place, it's more action-oriented, and people are already used to it. Look, if SWTOR, if the KOTOR remaster comes out, the remake, I should say, comes out, and it plays like SWTOR with like the hot bar and all this stuff, will I refuse to play it? No, I'll play it. Like, definitely. But I'm not going to enjoy it as much. Honestly, if they want to go away from the system of D&D, like the system that like Dragon Age Origins uses, like, you know, you stand there and do your attacks and it's more just like turn-based. It's like hidden turn-based kind of. I'd rather them go to like full-on action. Like Fallen Order. I just don't want it to be what SWTOR is. I just don't think it'd be that great for a single player game. It's also just very button mashy. Just something I'd rather not have from a single player game that's supposed to be a little more tactics based. You know, a little bit. I don't. I want to play SWTOR at some point. I will say this about SWTOR that's better than 14. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this once. There is one thing SWTOR does that is better than 14. In SWTOR, you can play through your story quests with another person, and they actually even interact sometimes in the dialogue. In 14, you cannot do that. Once you do story quests, you have to disparty, basically. I do like that about SWTOR. It makes you feel like you're doing the story as a group. That is cool. And I wish 14 had that. I mean, if I ever decide to, like, do another SWTOR character, I would definitely like to have other people join if they want. I mean, it has a free-to-play mode. That's what I use. Now, if you want to team up near the beginning, you have to make sure you're on the same planet, which does limit you to what class you can be, unfortunately. Like, the system I just explained, where you can do your, like, you can actually join in on story quests, it really only works if you're kind of the same classes. Like, they always kind of pair them together. Like Inquisitor and Warrior. Because the missions are very close together. They're almost in the same place. But if you were like something like a Jedi Knight and a Republic Soldier, it's not going to be nearly as easy. You can still join in. It's just like you'll have to like travel further to do the other person's mission. Yeah, we did it. And we're just in time for a mission thing at the Golden Saucer to finish off the night. Barrage, I got a new ability. Oh, well. Let me see what the event is right now. Bum 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 doo 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 doo. Holding the faith again. Oh yeah. Can I do this while I don't think I can I? Nope. I am going to go ahead and leave the party real quick because I only have like a minute to join this, I think. Gotta go. Yeah, you might be able to join this later. Whatever. Remnants redeemed the gate ticket, so I must do. But Delightful and other person from a free. I almost called it a friend company again. It's FC. It could also be friend company. Thank you for the dungeon raids. I'm gonna go ahead and do this and then call it for the night. Are you downloading the 15 demo or the 14 demo? Because I'd be surprised if the 15 demo was still around. I still have both of them. There are two 15 demos, and I have both of them on my Xbox. One of them, I think, is just gone. I think it's the Platinum one. To be honest, it's kind of boring. But it was interesting. The other one's way better. Well, the demo plays slightly different than the real game. It's a little misleading. The combat system has some different stuff to it. Look, I don't like the combat in 15. I like almost everything else about the game. The open world sandbox feel, different for a Final Fantasy game. The graphics are great, the music's great. The story's not bad. The DLC's actually pretty good. I like the DLC of 15. I think it's all good. Lets you play as your teammates, basically, so it's just like, it's kind of cool. Even has cool story stuff, too. It's unfortunate that the other 3 DLC they were going to make were canceled. The Arden one came out, but there was going to be one for 3 other characters, basically. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? I hate this event. Alright. There's also kind of like a patch DLC. I think it was free though. That turns the game into something better. Like it changes one of the chapters. It lets it so you can change party members, like party control. Before you could only play as Noctis, but after the DLC was introduced, you could play as all 4 characters. That was a needed addition, I think. Playing as the same character the entire game got a little boring. Yeah, 7 Remake is a lot better with the combat. It might seem kind of similar, which it is, but I like it better. Speaking of which, I plan on finally finishing the 7 Remake at some point. I never actually finished it. I stopped like 3/4 of the way through. Maybe I'll stream it. I only have the PS4 version though. I don't want to spend $80 or $60 on a game I already have on console, even if it streams better on PC. Nope, I missed one. I missed one. Don't go in there. There we go. That is the only reason why I would want to get it on PC. It has the updates the PS5 version does. I can't get that. Because I don't have a PS5, just like 98% of everybody, of the population of this planet. Well, like 99.9 in that case. I don't have a PS5. Be honest, I can't afford one right now anyway. Alright, did I miss any of the Chocobo Cactuar things? Don't think so. Alright. Oh man, just the vertigo feeling of doing this just bothers me. No! So that sucks. I'm back at the beginning. Alright, time for a speed run. Speed run. Can't stop. Don't stop. Speed run. Just go. Just go. This way. Luckily, I don't have to stop for the Cactuar things, so. God, this music. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, okay. I died at a very bad point. If I fell down now, I wouldn't go back to the beginning. But if you die going after the gold Cactuar thing, you fall off and just die. Okay. I don't want to go for it again. The only console I missed after the generation of PlayStation and N64 was the Wii U. And as far as handhelds go, I never had the regular DS. I had the DS Lite, and then the 3DS. And there's a couple Game Boys I didn't have either. I didn't have the Game Boy Pocket or the Game Boy Micro. I win! I hate this. This is the good one too. I actually don't mind this one compared to the other one. Ugh. Alright. That was the ticket that Remnant redeemed. So, that will be it for the night. And Stream Raiders is almost ready, so that's good timing. We made good progress. Next time we come back on Thursday for this, we are going to continue the story. And also do the Bard Mission level 35 one. I can do that one too. Like, I like all the gates except for that one. All of them are fine, except for that one. I just really don't like that one. Alright. That'll be it for the YouTube bit as well here. I don't do very good outros for the YouTube stuff. I'm just like, end.